Hello, everyone. Hopefully, you are all doing very, very, very well. Let's fix this up really quick again. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, it took me just a second or two. The reason for that is that I was working and I created some very cool notes for what we're going to cover here today, and apparently I either lost them and I went to check my other computer, my other computer that I had, but that's okay. I haven't recovered them just yet, but I think I'll still be able to go without it. So, how is everyone doing here today? Okay, it always helps if I can hear myself a little bit more, or at least hear what's going on in the stream back over to the headphones. Let's see over here. Good morning, Smash. What's up, Marcel Walk? It is Arch time again. Shada. What's up, Shada? Shada, did you see like your shout out and your guide being posted in my on the latest YouTube video for Arch? Hopefully that's sending you some traffic there. Yeah, this is a VS Code shirt, and let's see. Yeah, this was a yeah. Well, I guess now you understand why I like VS Code a lot. Um, VS Code, and this one has like C Sharp. It has the Azure Cloud, and it's got mobile devices, and then just kind of like a coding one that's there. So yeah, um, I got this a while back, but I've actually never really worn it until like now. So some pretty cool stuff there. Let's see here. P0. What's up? What's up? Hopefully you are all doing super well there. Uh hey, first time being here. What are you doing? Just asking so I can get an idea. Well, you asked that at a perfectly great time because I'm about to tell you. Today, we did a series where it really was last Sunday, and then we covered it again on Wednesday, and that was Arch Linux for Everyone. So I put together a video based on all of the awesome help that I got from a couple of members here in the stream here, and let me go over to this. Let me switch over to this next one, and the video is located right here. I'm going to drop this in there, and there you go. And so anyway, this video we created, it was a pretty long stream, but I spent a bunch of time coming back in and really making sure that this was exactly something that others could pick up and they could run with and that they could use. And so, like for example, here, there we go. Is Noro around? Wanted to say hello to Noro. Hopefully, you were doing well there as well. Shada and Noro was basically the MVP of that stream, and was helping us all along the ways here. So if you come into the video from that link, you can come down here and you can see here is Shada's full walkthrough guide. And this is hands down one of the like best, easiest guides to use. So a lot of it came from here. And there really wasn't much that we went too far off the wall. There was also the systemd.boot that we used, and all of that configuration also came from here. And so for those that want a little bit of folks kind of like walking through, and I'm getting a little bit better with Photoshop, so I mean not Photoshop, with Premiere. The whole like system is starting to work a lot better here. So anyway, this is the video, and so I believe this does a really good job of getting someone completely up to speed. that has never installed it before, and also taken away this like mystery that it's such a hard thing to kind of to do or to like go and like figure out. So I thought we would continue from there with a post install. Now I had ton, a ton of problems getting VMware tools to install properly. I was able to get them to work. It took a bunch of time and a bunch of effort, but I finally believe that I got there. And so I installed that, and I wanted to kind of pick up from where I left off on there. One of them is that I wanted to put like an editor on there, but even for today's stream, I really wanted to focus in a bit and really get the terminal fixed up quite a bit there. So that's kind of a few things that I'm thinking of doing here today. Isn't Arch Linux not bad for beginners? I mean, I would say, you may want to start. Yeah, you may want to start with. You may want to start with. I don't know. If you've never used Linux, I'd probably use Ubuntu. To be honest, I know I recommend it all the time, but just because its support system is extremely strong, there is so much support when it goes to Ubuntu. The kind of the middle of the road, at least in my opinion, is Kali or like a Parrot OS. And then there is maybe one more step that's closer towards like immediate. And that's some of the distros that's out there, like Black Arch, where it's based on Arch, but you don't have to really configure Arch. And then more advanced, which is Arch. But that's the reason this video exists, is that it is for absolutely everyone if you want to dive in and start working and putting everything together. So just think in I saw all in this video right here. So just think, if you want to build an operating system from close to nothing, you can build all of that out. You get to make all of your choices. Like upon first launch of Arch, there's no browser, there's no GUI, there's none of that type of stuff. You get to determine each individual part. So I think that may be helpful for some of you that are just coming in. And I wanted to pop up on the stream. Any question is allowed here. Like, I've been in some of those communities, and let me tell you, I hate to pick on certain communities. I really, really, really do. All I'm going to say is that I use Reddit a lot, and the Arch Linux Reddit is not very friendly. I've seen so many people post stuff, and it goes back to sometimes this feeling of being like an elitist, type of personality. I love Linux. I love the communities, but there are some that are a little bit more, I guess. They're not as willing for beginners to jump in and get started too. And the thing is that knowledge should be free, and you should be able to kind of do whatever you want to with along the boundaries of ethical with on the stream and stuff there. Let's see here. Sorry everyone, I had one of these drinks, and it has given me it's provided a lot of additional belches here lately. Let's see here. Good point. Good starting point. Yeah, my life is being prepared for the devil of CTF competitions, the beast of the world. Yeah, good luck with those, P0. Cyber Apocalypse. Should take a look. Hey, P0, go ahead and drop that into the chat here if you've got something, if that's something that's kind of neat, kind of cool for us all to check out with. Warhammer, oh howdy, we in pewter school today? Testing? We are in computer school today. Okay. So if you want a bunch of dependencies, install Arch. That can be true there, Goon Town. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you've got to kind of look out for there. I'm looking forward to HTB Cyber Apocalypse. Excellent, excellent. Can you elaborate how important programming is for you professionally? Yeah. So thanks there, Warhammer. It is very, very, very good to know some basic core programming languages, or maybe even better, like some of the design patterns, and like what's the difference between, things like what's a variable, a little bit of information about, storing stuff in databases. There's tons and tons and tons of great guides and sources that's out there where people walk you through building a lot of those things. I can tell you my own experience. If you have some programming knowledge, ethical hacking just gets better and better and better, because you'll run into so many instances where you need to create a shell script. And if you don't know anything about it, that's okay, because some of the concepts that you may have learned in another language, like do while loops or if then loops, or storing certain pieces of information in variables, those all come into play with the bash and in creating your own little shell script. You'll find people that get them close, but you need to be able to understand it. The second thing is that tons of these tools that people build, they're in Python. And if you know Python well enough, then, or if you know a little bit of the basics. Oh, sorry. I needed to fix. That. That was. Let me look at this really quick. That one was coming through desktop audio, and let's go to that one. And that one should be fixed. So anybody new coming in, you may not be blasted with that music anymore. Yeah, so I hope that helps a little bit there. I really, really do. Let's see. Hey, LGG in his house. How are you doing there? Lots of love there. Remember to listen to Arch Enemy on Spotify. Well, I would, but always the problem with listening to any music nowadays is that it gets flagged. So right now I've been doing a little bit of experiment of sending folks, to opening Twitch and YouTube. YouTube is so advanced in their copy protection now that I can't even play an instrumental of Vanilla Ice without it getting copyright flagged and demonetized, even though I don't have ads on my videos or anything like that. On YouTube, I mean, they will shut the thing down, and even all the options, everything goes to Vanilla Ice, even if I use like 30 seconds of his song, which, that's just the way we are nowadays in the music world. Let's see here. I'm operating an operating system called Arch Linux. Okay, nice. We're gonna have to check out that CTF challenge right over there. Thanks for coming in there, old head. Hopefully you are doing well. Let's see here. That was loud. It was loud. It was very, very, very loud. Maybe a little bit too loud. Making some noise. Hey, there he is, Noro. Hey, what's going on, Noro? Noro, I don't know if you were here at the beginning of the stream here or not, but I was just kind of going through this video that we had over here. I just wanted to make sure you got to see that. Lots of love to, let's see, that paused it. Lots of love to you and to Shada for all of your amazing work over there on that video Sunday a week again. I would be impressed if your video gets flagged if you whistle the Vanilla Ice song. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at now with music. But speaking of music, and then we'll jump into some of the things here today. I bought something. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Hey, I've got me this new little keyboard. And so I started playing with this yesterday. I just got it yesterday. And so here is the model if you want to look one up yourself. But I bought this little thing and I started putting together a few little beats. And so if I can figure it out, making music is hard. The production value of like what all you've got to do for music. It is very, very, very difficult. So anyway, I was looking at putting one of those things like that sort of together. And so now there's several music and beats that I'm going to be able to use. And even if they're not necessarily mine, they're like demos and other things like that. Because obviously people who have done this in the past may be a lot more advanced than I am at that. And they make some really good beats. So we may take a look at that. Okay. Let's see here. Am I gonna play vanilla? Yeah, we'll play some vanilla today. It's okay if I get flagged on YouTube. Like I said, there's no monetization or anything there. If anybody wants to check that out, they can there. Hey, what's going on? Let's see. Princess Peachy Peaches. You've been here before. How's it going? What do you think of the name? Okay. So, let's do this now. So, and also, feel free, as I said, let's ask questions and let's just learn a few of these things together. You're not rapping with me again? Come on. Come on. So let me go into, I want to do something first. When I first started this stream, I was mentioning to everyone here that I was working on a new, let's see. Oh, good. Okay, cool. So yeah, I'll be able to do this. Ice. Everybody's wanting ice. It's okay. So let's switch on over and let's go ahead and let's get started. And boom. Okay. Actually, boom, that isn't the thing that I wanted, but let's just remove that. And here we are again. Okay, I believe I did install Firefox on this one. Okay, great. So I do have Firefox on that in case we want to use that. And let me just check something here. Let's go to Google. Great, we do have internet access. I started to think for a second, don't tell me this thing has already lost all of our internet access here today. So again, if you want to build one of these from scratch, yeah, just go over to that YouTube channel and you'll be able to see it and you'll be able to rock and roll and you'll be able to build one exactly like this. So one thing that we do not have in here is we don't have an editor. So I can come back in here and this is the terminal that we're going to pimp out, and the instructions that we're going to give as we pimp this thing out. You can use them in whatever terminal. This is not like an Arch thing or whatever. These instructions will work pretty much anywhere, even like on the Mac terminal, and I think you can even use these on WSL if you're using Windows. Cool. And one other thing is that what's nice about the VM type of thing here today is that we'll be able to we can start restore points and things that we may want to try. We can come in and we can try a couple of different options to in order to like try different things that maybe we could only do on a new install. Okay, so again, I'm always looking for this setting here, and I am going to, for now, I'm going to go to source code Pro, and we're going to move this back on up to a 28, and I'm going to go select, and there we go. We have our terminal now, and let's see. I don't think the window manager that's built into XF CE4 has some of the support that we would necessarily want. Okay, so one thing I wanted to do here is we'll start maybe doing a little bit of terminal stuff, and then we'll kind of go on from there. Let me get my other window fixed up here. Sorry. It's so hard to do some things today. And let me go this one, and then back over here. And excellent. I'll be able to keep up with everyone here. Peach, please. Do ping 8888. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let me show you all this really quick. So Noro there originally showed this to me, and it was Cool Retro Term. Is that the name of it? Okay, excellent. Okay, so Cool Retro Term. And what's kind of neat about this, let me get rid of the transparency that's going on in that background. So I'm just going to show you this super fast. Noro, can you drop the command that the Pac-Man command in there to put this on? I don't remember what it is, but I thought it was something like, sudo Pac-Man dash sy. Was it SYN? S something like that. I have to look at that. And then it was, we can do this right here, SYU. Good job. SYU. And it was, I think, Cool Retro Term. Is that it? Okay, there you go. So, oh yeah, it's updating those databases. That's okay. And let's let this finish up. And you love Pac-Man? Yeah, I love it too. Yeah, Pac-Man's powerful. Okay. Well, it looks like there may have been a bit of an upgrade there. We'll just go ahead and take that upgrade, since I know so many people were wanting this the last time we quickly mentioned it, and we're accepting it. So anyway, you can use this on a number of things. The Pac-Man command that we put in is obviously for Arch, but if you're using APT or whatever, you can do that very easily too. So here, so that's one of the themes, and we can come back into this. We'll go to our view here, and let's go settings. Sorry about that. Let's go right here. View. I have a really hard time some days. We're going to go, here's like an Apple II. So would I gain more like elite points if this is how I started typing? Like, ooh, we do cool things in this thing. Or we do some really awesome stuff right here. IBM DOS. Oh yes, that's definitely DOS. Okay. Anyway, you get the point there. You can check that out. I did switch to another computer. I know every time, like I keep saying, hey, I switched to another computer. But I did switch to a newer base computer that actually has 2 graphics cards. So one's the like dedicated thing, and then the second one has like the GPU acceleration stuff into it. So anyway, this is a bit of a newer system versus the one that we've been working out of in the past here. Okay, so I am going to, let me make another modification here. Let's just do this. Let's bring this up, and let's go clear, and we'll start from here. Okay, so this is the terminal as we all are starting with here today. Try Vim inside that actual terminal. Oh, sorry, I didn't see that in time. Yeah, so everybody, if you're following along, this is a great time. Pull open your terminal and let's do a few of these steps together. So you can determine which shell you're running, right? You can do which shell right here. And you can see by default, we use the medium installation of Arch, and we do have Z shell that's on here. This obviously isn't customized in any way whatsoever. So, or just echo 0. Okay, so that's another one. Let's try that. Echo and then $0 here. Okay, excellent. Yeah, okay, there's a bunch of different commands that we can use and potentially take a look at. If you're on Z shell, you can install, yes, we are going to definitely get to that. So the Z shell that I currently have on here is great and all of that, but I am just going to kind of go through and I'm going to pull down, I'm going to run a sudo pacman command, and we're going to make this all together. So everyone else that's here, if you've got your terminal open, check this out. Otherwise, we can you can look at the video like later on. So SUY, and I did not check the version of Z Shell that was on here, but we can always go in and we can make sure that we have the absolute latest there. ZSH completions. Okay. And I'm synchronizing. It didn't work, did it? Let's see here. Okay. Put that down a tiny bit more. Okay. So now what we'll do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to hit yes here. And it says there's two packages here, a Z Shell 5.8.1 and then a ZSH completions here. So let's give this just a second. Okay. Woohoo! There we go. Yeah, you are correct. Kitty. Hey, I checked out the Kitty terminal. We're going to look at that too. We're going to pimp that one out as well. Thank you for coming in there with my... your name's pretty cool. So yeah. Feel free to ask questions. Again, this is like, for beginners. And Smash, if you can pop up that little screen that we have for anybody to ask questions. I'm not trying to like do a speed run or anything like that. I want us all to learn. And I've also already learned something in just a few minutes here by Shada. And that was obviously echo $0 to see which one you're in, or mine, which was just typing in that which Z shell. So we can go ZSH right here. Okay, and so when we typed ZSH, what did we see? Absolutely nothing. We're already are ZSH. But what this is meaning here is that we can come back in and we can go to, let's do this right here. Let me try this right here. Sorry about this. And I am going to go to that one. Okay, good. All right, so let's try it again. And welcome on in there, Gabrielle, as well. Okay, so we got ZSH. What do we have here? One of the things that we have is that we already have this ZSH RC, and I'm just going to go. I don't know if I have Nano yet. Nope, I don't. We'll just go VI. Come on, VIM. Okay, and so the only thing we actually have right now in our Z shell is this right here, which says created by new user for 5.8. That's not that great, because all that really just did was suppress some of the messages here. So anyway, I'll just close out of that. And one thing that I can do is I can come in here and I can go ZSHRC right here. And now I can go back in and I can type in that ZSH, and boom, the configuration wizard comes back up. Now, there was a couple of different ways, right, that we could have brought back up that this installer kind of like screen here. And I never saw this installer, at least during my experience, when we were putting on Arch. So some kind of some things there. There's also another way to get to this. So another way that you can get out of this, or another way you can get to this, is this ZSH new user install. Is that it? I think. Oh, I need to put on. Oh, thought I could get to it that way too. ZSH new user install. Let me know if I'm doing anything wrong there. But otherwise, we'll just go back to what we were just doing, which was just ZSH here. There may be another auto load feature. Let me do this. Let me try something here while we're all at it. Let me try something here. So there is auto load. Can I do that? Okay, good. I can do auto load, and this was Z, and then we'll go ZSH new user install here. Okay. So now I should be able to call that same script. Let's go here. Let me see if this works. Let's go ZSH new user install -F. There we go. I was bound and determined to show you the other way to get to this, and that will get you back to this screen. So let's talk about this for just a second as we're kind of going through all of this. So by default, this is the little wizard that you get. So it says configure the settings for the history, like the command lines remembered. So we can go into number 1 here, and number of lines of histories kept within the shell. And so we can go to this number 1. I'm just going to edit like one of these. By the way, most people don't really do a lot with these Z shells. They usually just copy somebody else's. So we'll go 25 numlock 2500 here. And so that will be that. Where do we want the history files saved? We're going to go default. I think that helps in a bunch of other applications or whatever. And we'll go number 3 here. And we're going to change that one also to 2500. Okay. So a couple of different things just happened there. Me not Santa, how are you doing? What's up? What's up? Noro. A big old we there. Yeah. Let's see here. Hey, Smash, can you bring up that little dialogue down at the bottom that says if you've got questions, ask them? I'd like to make sure that everybody that's hanging out here with us today is able to see. Yeah, thank you so much there, Smash. Sweet. Okay, so what are we going to do now? We're going to go 0. Come on. We're going to go 0. Hang on. 0. Okay, there we go. It worked now. And then we can go like number 2, and this is for the completion system. So there is obviously a couple of different completion systems that are out there. And so there's the ZSH auto suggest, I think, is one of them, and there's a few more. This says it's like the new completion system. I don't really know how new that this is, but we're just going to turn it on with the default options here. So we're just going to go 1. And then number 3 is configure how keys behave when editing command lines. We'll keep the default keybind for this. There is information in the Arch Wiki if you want to change this keybind and you want to do some other things there with it. I'm going to hit 0 here. And let's see what all we've got here. Let's see. We need 10 explosions at once. What? Rendering will complete die. Okay. Explosions absolutely everywhere. Hey, Ninja. Ninja, the shell that I am using is a Z shell. I am using Z shell. Love it. Hey, look. I think it eventually broke. There we go. I'm going to have to put a timeout on the explosion screen here because this is what it does. There's too many particles. The stream has chicken pox. 0.00001.fps. Well, it looks like it is a bit broken there. Let's see if it finishes up. Now, I did do a full reboot of the system here today before I started. Oh, it looks like the reboot worked. I did a reboot today to kind of clean everything that may have been left in memory out. That's the best break we ever managed. I'm always going to leave that functionality in there. Hey, what's going on, Game Sis? Okay. Sweet. Okay, so we just configured number 3, right? Let's go into number 4 here. And it says there are some very cool, the following are some of the shell options that are most often used. The descriptions are very brief if you would like to learn more. So change the directory to the given path, use additional pattern matching features, unmatched patterns cause an error, beep on errors. Let me go right here. First off, go to 4, and I want to go U. I cannot stand all the beeping on errors. That just drives me completely nuts. And let me go 0 to remember the edits. Okay, and so there's like 3 more options here, right? We can come in here. We can do this exit part right here. We can abort everything or just quit and do nothing else. So let's go 0. And our shell looks exactly the same. Okay, that's okay because we still haven't configured just everything just yet. So let's take a look now. Let's go back in. We're going to do a... actually, let me see something right here. Let's go. Let me do something. Let me go. First off, I'm going to put nano back on this computer. So sudo pacman SUY, and we're going to go nano. And we're going to hit yes here. And so by default, we do not have nano on the screen. So I'm going to put it back on here. Hey, what's going on there? A finite singularity. Welcome on in to the stream, and thank you, new viewers coming on in. I think that may deserve a raid. What? Go, 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 go. Yes. Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow there. Also, Jay Walter. And yes, it is going really, really great. Those of you that are just coming on in, we are doing some configuration of Arch post install. But the instructions that we're going over here is we're basically going to pimp out our terminal. I'll just say it like that. We're going to pimp out the terminal. We're going to make it look pretty awesome. And then with everybody's knowledge here of the terminal, hopefully we can get something that looks drastically better than what this currently looks like. Since it was using Arch, I prefer to use Nano. I know I just lost like 10 points of credit from everyone there, but Nano to me it just works. It works great. So now we're going to go over to our Z shell that we just created and see what else we can do here. So let's go ahead and let's go nano. And by the way, let me know what you were up to on your stream. I'm sure you were doing some very amazing things. And also everyone, if you've got questions about any of this install, feel free to drop it into our chat. This is a place for all of us to come in here and just to learn together. We're all actually trying to break Michael's rendering in. Ninja, do we have colors for our prompt yet? Not yet. We're about to get into that. And yes, I just installed Nano because that is what I wanted to use with here. And yes, it is very cool when everyone tries to break the animations that I have. It has happened, and all of these wonderful people that's hanging out with me here in this chat has been part of it. I did not set any limits, so people can use those as absolutely much as they would want to. Yeah. So very, 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 very cool. Vim, we got the Vim gang in here. Vim gang. Oh, look at all that. Lots of Vims, is it not? Hey, thank you there, Game Sis. I greatly do appreciate that. Thanks so much, very much for subscribing to the channel. That means a lot to me, and I really thank you for your support there. Yeah, I've got all kinds of cool things planned for other episodes and things like that. So thank you. Yeah, once you go Vim, you never go back. Well, I've already been Vim, so uh, excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, let's keep rocking and rolling. So this was the Z shell that we created, or this is the configuration file that we created very, very, very shortly. And there is a couple of things that we can go ahead and we can start adding into this. So when you get down, oops, when I get down to, come on, when I get down here, it says auto load and it says -uz and then it just says comp init. So this is the one that's absolutely by default there. And what we can do is we can come in here, and I believe the other one that I was going to install, and we're going to talk through each and every one of these so everyone understands, everything that we're doing. But this next one was prompt init, and then we need to come down here and we need to go prompt init, just like this right here. Okay, so once we do this, we're going to be able to do things such as like customize our prompt pretty quickly. So let's do a control S and let's just go ahead and accept that. We're going to do a source here. So let's go our source to reload our Z shell, ZSHRC. Okay, very, 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 very cool. So we just reloaded our Z shell source. So what does that mean? So this thing right here, this is the ugliest part. All this is my system name. I just called it MBC Arch, and then you got this weird percentage sign here. Well, good thing that you just asked that. It tells me command not found. You need to put a P down there at the very end. Type of a PROMPT Linux. Let's see here. Crump, check out the links. Where are the links that you're talking about? Oh, the needed links. Ooh, let's look at that in just a second there. And thank you, Adrian, for coming into the stream here. Hopefully you find something useful out of this. Cool. So I am going to clear the screen just so we can get back to a fresh prompt. And we're going to do prompt -L here. And what do we have here? We have currently available prompt themes.
Ooh, that looks cool.
Okay, so let's change to one of these prompts. So we've got an Adam, we've got some Bart. Is that Bart Simpson? We've got Clint. Is that Clint Eastwood? We've got Oliver Fire Red Hat. I had no clue they had one in here called Red Hat. Restore Walters. I don't know what that one is either. But we can go try out one of these, right? So if you... the ZHS first. Yeah. So let's try out one of these. Let's try out, and you all name it. Which one do you want me to try? Here, I'm going to go prompt here. This is how we're going to switch to that prompt. Just let me know which one you may want me to switch over to. And until I get somebody else saying one, I'm just going to pick one. Okay, prompt and then fire. Okay, there we go, everyone. We have got a fire prompt here. Okay, and also I'm really, really glad that I believe it was Marcel is actually going through this with us. I would like if others want to give this a check out, do that as well too. Let's see. Adrian says, I love the ZSH Z plugin. We're going to get to that very, 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 very shortly. Okay, so Bart was dropped in there by P0. So let's try Bart, B-A-R-T. Bart, there you go. Prompt Bart. And we've got a date and we got a time there. Okay, that's not bad, right? Elite 2 is what Smash says. Let's go Elite 2. Oh, look at this. Okay, so hang on. Let me look at this. So I kind of like this one. You got your name and then what system you're logged in as. And then over here, you've got, what is that? 12 points? Okay, those of you that already use this one, you totally have got to let me know what this is. It says 12.0. I don't know what that means. And this is, that is not the correct time. I don't know where that was pulled from. If it was 6 p.m. tonight, oh, it shows it right over here too. Yeah, there's something up with the date, and I can see that up here. I think I haven't synced up the date and stuff yet. PWS shows the time, font size. Is that your TTY? Yes. Okay. Font size. Is the NTP active? I don't think it is active. Let's do this right here. Let's go sudo and time date CTL. We're going to go set NTP is equal to true. Okay. All right, we set it to true. Waiting to see if anything happens here. Oh, that was in the BART prompt, right? Oh, it's still showing that. Try Elite 1. I think I'm game for that. So let's go with, here is Elite 1. Oh, is it just Elite? Oh, there we go. There is Elite. Would any one of you that's like, here watching this, would anybody actually use this prompt? What do you think? It looks a little you have the European time zone because that's my time. Marcel says, no, it's too much. Yeah, not me, not me, not me. Okay, so let's do this one more thing here. I'm just going to look at the prompt the prompt L command here, if others are playing out with this. And I think the one that I was also going to take a look at here was Red Hat. And this is just me personally, prompt Red Hat. Okay. Huh. Red Hat's okay. It could be better, right? Thanks for coming in there, Easy. 8789. Hopefully, you're able to learn a bit out of this. We're doing a post install of Arch, and we are pimping our terminal, which is pretty cool. Big fade. Okay, so I had a few of those, and then we'll go on and we'll move to something else. Big fade. Oh, actually, out of all of the ones that we've looked at here, I like this. I think this one looks really good. I like this one a lot. Let's go and do our cat, and that was on Etsy, and then local time here. And there is no such file or directory. And I know we do have installed directions to reset up the time on here too. You skipped a step in the Arch install, I'm guessing. Probably did. I probably did somehow. There are commands I know we can use if we go Arch Linux wiki, which is over on the Wikipedia. The install guides for that is going to be, let's switch over to this. Yeah. So I'm also taking just a super quick peek over here into the official documentation there, and it says that same sort of thing. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's fix that while we're here at it. We might as well. So ln -sf, we got a user, we've got a share, we got a zone info. We're going to go USA, we're going to go Seattle, we're going to go Etsy, And then we're going to go local time here. And let's do this. I know I could control A, I think there. Okay. And we'll run that same time date. Let's see. Where do we put that at? This one right here. We'll do this. Okay. I thought we did that, but I don't know. I'm not sure. The world revolves around UTC. Should be left as is. Love it. Okay, so I am still waiting to see if this thing does an update here. Oh, it's US. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, goodness. I see a space in there. Come on. Oh, no, I needed that space. Okay, magic happen. All right. And then we're going to jump back into what we were just using. There's no Seattle? Really? Okay, well, maybe. All right. So let's see. Where are the regions at? I'm also taking a quick peek over here as well. Let's see. Setting time zone. And let's go. I'm just doing a quick search over here to see what are my options for that. Looks like there is, we can come right here, it looks like, and we can do something like time, date, CTL, and we can go list time zones, and, oh, it's one of those that's going to be at the very, 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 very bottom, right? Oh, no, you said it started with a U, though, right? Oh, no, that's not it. America, Los Angeles. Yeah, that sounds about right. So let's go and let's just take that for the win. And then we'll go back and we will focus on okay. Let's try running that again. Let's go to our this command. Okay. Wow, this has been this is pretty hard. America. Wee. Okay. And then I'm just going to run this command right here and there we go. All right. So heading back over, our time should be now set properly because it is 11:07 p.m. right where I'm currently at. Okay, excellent. Hey, WITM 11. Thank you for joining us here today. So, Noro, well, you were all telling me use US or use this. I trust you all. That's how a good streamer is, right? Just want to help out. Just blindly trust what people say in the chat room, and I do. Why? Because everybody here has always been exceptionally awesome. I don't have any of the stuff other streamers have with like some craziness. So yeah, I'm pretty lucky with that, and I'm also very appreciative for everyone there too. So we just played around. We just put in another theme. We got all of these, coming back over here. We did our prompt, and then we did our L here, which was great. But there leaves a bit more to be desired here. One thing is that I'm pretty sure I've got git on this command. Okay, good. I've got git. I'm pretty sure we've got curl. All right, and then do we have wget on here? Let me install wget. There's a couple things I want to use with that too. Syn and then wget. Oh, I never do that right, do I? I know it's it is. Jeez Louise. SUY. Let's go here. SUY. Why do I do that? SUY. And let's get wget because we'll probably be using this one very, very shortly. Okay, and yes, one thing I did want to look back over at was Noro. You were talking about a sudo pacman-sui links as well. And at this point, just put syn as an alias for sui. I would do that, but we're probably going to get rid of that default Z shell very, very, very shortly. Okay. All right, let's see what else we've got here, folks. Okay, so we just pulled down wget. I think we're in a point now where it would probably be a good idea for us to start using OMA Z shell. So let me do this really quick. I'm going to open back up this browser, and I am going to go to OMA Z shell install, and let's go here. And now once we are here, I'm going to go install, and oh, cool. I thought that this was only wget, but apparently you can do this with curl too. So you do not have to do that step that I just did. I thought we were going to need that. Okay, so here we're going to copy it. So if you're on Arch, you don't have wget by default, but you can use whichever command that you deem most helpful for you. So let's paste that into the terminal here, and we are about to let this run. So let me go. Let's go enter here, and while this is installing, I'll do a quick check over here for the chat room. It's already done. Let's see here. It says just remember it with system update SYU. Okay, that sounds really good. I think I will do that. And welcome on in, Bago, B-A-G-O. Hopefully you're able to learn a little bit. Feel free to ask any type of questions that you might have. Let's see here. R6S. Hey, what's up, R6S? How are you doing? Hopefully you are doing well there. Yes, we are going to put power level 10K on here, my friend. Y for fetching database. That's how I remember it. Excellent. Pacman-Q. So what does Pacman-Q do? What does Pacman-Q do there, Ninja? Does anybody know? Ah, Pacman query. Ooh. So Pacman, I just type in random stuff that any of you put on here. And let's do code. We're not going to do this right now. I just want to look and see. Error package code was not found. Pacman-Q. So this is just the packages. Is this what it has already downloaded? You said what you can query? No, I'm not going. Let me tell you, I've been around at least enough that I would know not to do that RM command. So let me look at this. So I want to look for a package called code. This is saying that it's not found, but I know there's a package called code that's in the R, the AUR. And that's, excuse me again, that's the Arch Linux user repository. Install PKG file. All right, well, hang tight for that. Let's just let's finish where we're headed over here. So if we scroll back up into this window, oh, now it's going to be way up there, isn't it? Oh, here we go. So what had just happened? Come on. Okay, so what just happened here was it said it's backing up our existing Z shell file, and it's in Z shell pre OMA Z shell. And then it says using the OMA Z shell template and adding it to this one. Okay, so they already have a template. They put it over there. And now it says before you scream it, look over the file to select the plugins and all of the different options. Okay. One other thing that I don't know if it's located here or not. Let me look at this really quick. But those of you that are following along with me, if you ever want to update this thing, and I didn't see it, I don't see it in the screen, but you can update it down here at the bottom and upgrade my ZSH, and it will update that version. It says, oh, okay, so upgrade is now deprecated. Use OMZ update instead. So I've never used that one before. So OMZ update is the new command they're wanting us to use. Okay, very cool. All right, so if you're going to remember anything, it's OMZ update to completely make sure that you're using the latest version of Z Shell. Cool. All right, it shows you the packages, APT upgrade. Our success. No, we do not have the APT package manager here on the Arch Linux install. Like the Debian based things such as like Kali, which I've done a lot of work with Kali. Used it from 2018 into almost 2021, and now I've been playing and spending a lot more time over here in Archland just to learn a little bit more about the internals of everything there. So no, I wouldn't have to run that here in this instance. Okay, well, hope that helps out a little bit there. Let's do this. Got it. Yeah, of course. Any question, feel free to drop them in there. If I don't answer them, one of these other amazing people will. So let's go in. Let's see. So let's go in to the my ZSH folder here, and I think it is themes. And okay, so let's see what we've got now. Okay, so there's a ton of themes in here. These are the themes that comes out of the Git once you pull it all down. I'm trying to see which one I think, at least I remember using before. Gen 2. Okay, this one right here. I've used this one before. GNZH. Let me know if, oh, Godzilla. Why don't we try one of these? Or it says Gozilla. Why don't we try one of these now? And also, if you're obviously following along, you have access to like all of this sort of stuff too. So how do we change a theme? That is where we can just come back in, and whatever your preferred method is there, we're going to go ZSHRC, and down into this file here, we see ZSH theme, and by default, it uses Robbie Russell, which we don't want that. And I think that was called Gozilla right there. So let's use Gozilla here. And we're going to do our source again on the ZSHRC. And okay, so we are using the theme that was defined up here before, which is the themes for it's one of the free themes there. Noro ls-m. Yeah, this will show everything in this comma separated thing. Looks like there is a bunch of Half-Life. What is this? Half-Life? Has anyone ever played with any of those? Or what's your preferred theme here so far? Or if you even used any of these? I did want to see what maybe one more of these was. So that one was called Half-Life. Let's see, was it that way? I totally don't remember, even though it was like 2 seconds ago. I played Half-Life. Yes, I played Half-Life 2. Um, yes, and then enter here. We're going to run our source again. And ooh, look what we get here. Look at that little Half-Life glyph that is there. So let's clear that out. Let's yeah, we can play around with that. That looks pretty good. Uh, let's just go back to our home directory. Okay. I might could actually use that one versus some of the other ones, right? Very cool. Hey, Ninja. Yeah, you like that? It says, Crump, try this. Change the theme to random, then see if you find the one you like by opening more Z Shell tabs. Yes. So each time you open one of these, it would change it. Um, yeah, I tell you what, we may just stay where we're at here at the moment, just simply because I'd rather us keep moving forward, and hopefully we all learn some stuff. But that is a very good suggestions. Others can totally try it and let me know what they think. I think what we will do is we're going to go and we're going to start looking at plugins next. So let's go to the dot OmaZ shell and let's go to plugins here and ls-h here, and let's look and see. So these are the plugins that are already downloaded. As I was looking at a few of these different things, none of these are actually activated. By default, the only one that's activated is Git. And the reason Git's activated is that this is how we get this built-in thing right here that says own master, etc. There is another one, especially for Arch Linux users and really for any users that you may want to use, and that is this one right here. It is just called Arch Linux. And so let's come down in here. Let me hit return to get to the end of this thing. And let's go back in and let's go to our Z shell and let's scroll down. So we've built this all completely from scratch here today. And oh, there it is. So it says right here, set list of themes to pick from a random one. So this is kind of neat. So all you got to do is just continue adding the themes in here, and there it goes. It'll work. It'll work great for you there. I'm going to scroll down here and let's just see. We're going to look at plugins. So here we are, plugins. So Git is right there. It was enabled by default. Let's go ahead and let's type in Arch Linux here. And I'm doing these one by one, really for more of like us all just to kind of learn a bit together. So I'm going to close out of this and we're going to go Y here. And so what can we do now with that? Well, just by typing in that one line. So how by default do you all update your Arch Linux systems? You know, do you come in there and, you know, do you do the command that we were typing in here before? Do you just come back into, let's see, let's go to, sorry. Nope, that wasn't it. Do you come back in here and do you do this thing? Do you go Pacman, system, update? Oh, come on. Hang on. I will remember it, and I will put an A list there later on here to it. Take care, game system. Hopefully you have a very good evening, and we do appreciate you. Okay, system update, SYU, and do you just hit return here? Like, is this how some people like do their updates? Let me know. I'm just running this again. Hopefully, yeah, good. There's nothing left to do. Well, if you add in that Arch Linux, How do you think you would update it now? We just added in that plugin. How would you update it now? How are there so many updates? There's really not. I updated this system. This system is already at the very latest working version, at least at this time. So, if you add in that Arch Linux, now you update your system. If you want to upgrade your system, you don't type in these type of commands. You don't have to use any other like fancy scripts. You can just do upgrade. So upgrade, I thought, was that it? Can you get auto update on Arch Linux? Yeah, there's a couple of things I think you can do there. Update. Oh, I need to do the source thing again. Let me go back in here. We'll run this, and I think now our upgrade will work. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so yeah, exactly there, Shada. So now, if you want to upgrade on Arch, well, what do? You can just hop in this word upgrade here, and this is going to do all of that for you. Now, there's more things that comes with that. If you are using Arch, for example, so we can go in here, we can go Arch Linux, and we can go ZSH. Let's just do Arch Linux ZHS plugin, and let's see what we get here. Let's go Arch Linux plugin right here, and let's see what all we get with this. Okay, so here is what this all comes with, and I have no clue why this font is so weird, but let's bump that up a little bit here. And oh, I need to sign in to change that to dark mode. Okay, well, what do we get here? So commands for Trizen. You can see all of the commands that's located there. If you want to, basically, if you want to basically speed up a bunch of things, there's for the yogurt thing. There is ABS right here, commands. Yay. Here is the pack R. Down in here, let's see, what else do we get here? There we go. Upgrade here was one of those commands. And you can see in here, it's just running these commands for us. So there's a couple of different versions here, depending on what you're using. Ours would default back out to this right here, because we don't have any of these installed right here at the moment. And then down here, we get a bunch of other aliases here. So a sudo pacman. So now, instead of actually going and defining that alias, I could just come in here and we could type in pacman upg. Actually, no, I still would need to define an alias. I thought it would let you add something onto this. Sudo pacman s. Actually, maybe we could do that. Maybe we could use this. I do not know that. I learn. My eyes. Yeah. I tell you what, until I install a code editor, I think this is about all that I've got to display this. Sorry, it's so hard to read. I don't really know why it is, but it is. It's pretty hard to read. So pack disowned, pack manual keys, okay, pacman sign keys, and then xdg open. Okay, so this right here, this is going to pull open the browser, isn't it? This is a web thing, right? So pacman. Okay, let's go try something real quick. Let's see. Can we do pack web and then the command and then where we want to go? Let's try it. Let's see. Sorry. Let me go back here. Pack web is where we want to go to. So let's go pack web and let's go to Google. doesn't work that way. Maybe I misunderstood the way that function works. Alias pack UPG. Yeah, it's right here. Are you referring to this one that was right here? So can we pass something into this? Can we go PAC UPG? So clear this out. PAC UPG, and could we already have a nano, so let's just pick nano again. Ooh, hey, check that out there, Noro. What you're trying to do can be done by installing the links package. Well, actually, since we just added that in, it looks like we can do it right here pretty easily. You see that? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, a pack UPG upgrades. So pack-in uses pacman-s. It actually uses that whole thing. Can you see this right here? So it uses the sudo pacman syu, and maybe we're going to have to go and put on a better editor or something to view some of these things. But this one right here. So these are all of the ones that are already by default if you're using OMZ shell. Look at PACHIN, this one right here. I thought by default you never really wanted to use PACHIN. I thought that we always want to use SYU simply because we want to keep everything synced up and in order together. Yeah, let me know. Let me know what you think there. Okay, so going back to the nature at hand here. So we just used Arch Linux, which was by default, and we added that to our plugins. And so now we should go and we should download a few more plugins. So the plugins that my friend, oops, let me close that one out. I didn't mean to open another instance of this. A couple of plugins. Let me go here. Let me copy that. And there you all go. If you want to view these together, I do have. I did not install the Firefox extension that I built that makes me move those over a little bit easier. Okay, so we're going to start out. We're going to get something like. Oh, cool. I didn't know something was broken there. Let's start out and let's get like ZSH syntax highlighting. So we'll come in here and let's pull in ZHS syntax highlighting. And then, by the way, has anyone ever used a fish for their shell? FISH? Let me know if you have. I saw that, or I saw something recently on that. Install.sdk. Hey, what's going on, data dev? Absolutely. Beginners are very welcome here in this community. So let's take, I think I'm going to take the community package here. Maybe that one's a little bit more up to date. And it says fish like shell highlighting for ZSH. And it says we just need to run ZSH syntax highlighting. Again, I apologize for the font in this thing. I don't know. There's probably a dark mode in here somewhere. Let's see. Let's go dark. Ooh, maybe it was right in here. Can we go to default font colors? They don't have any themes available with this thing. Yeah, let me know if you know an easier way to kind of like theme this thing on out. Okay, so let's come back in, and we're going to start using, now that we pulled in, let's see, now that we pulled in the package right here, we're going to use this right here, and let's paste this in there. And so let's install our syntax highlighting. Okay, and we're going to go yes here, and okay. Interesting here. They say use source. Use source at the end of your file. Okay. I thought that we could just plug this in right here as an extension there. So let's go back in and let's just look at something. So we're going to go to a nano here on our Z shell. I was expecting to be able to come back in here with that command and add it to the very end here under our different types of installs. So let me go back up a tiny bit here, and sure, I probably missed it somewhere. Yeah, I was expecting to add it right there, but apparently they're saying no, add it down here. So paste, and I think that may be it. Let's do something real quick. Echo it into it. Yeah, I could do that. All right, so let's check and see how that works. So that was for syntax highlighting, right? So if I wanted to check that, how could I check that? Do I need some code on screen in order to check that the syntax highlighting is working there? Or, all right, let's do our source again. Actually, I don't think we have to. Let's do our source real quick. Now, if we type in the word nano, it should have a color. Hey, awesome. Excellent. So here it is. There's the syntax highlighting is working now very well. So another couple of quick ways that we could see that is that when it's in green there, our shell actually, that's a valid command. So let's type in something that's invalid. Let's go mb crump twitch chatters are awesome. And there you go. It's red because it doesn't know what it is. So, it's going to kick that back out. So we have our syntax highlighting now working pretty well. Taking a quick look over here at the chat here, our success is saying I've not been around that long. I stopped using it and switched to termite. Ah, yes, termite. This is the one that it comes with XFCE, which is what I was using before on my previous, on my stream before in Cali. I was using this one as my main kind of one here. I know Poly was recommended very highly from Shada, as well as I've heard several of you talking about termite. We may take a look at those too if others are kind of interested in learning a little bit more about those. Let me look at a few other things here. Let's see. I'm a beginner as you can possibly get. You found the right place. Our success. Absolutely. And obviously I've known our success for quite some time here. And he also helps out as the mod whenever, all the time, but especially if Smash or others may have something else kind of going on. Let's see here. So what else do we have? What's the most bothersome to install? Arch or Gentoo? Remember we did Gentoo in high school and it was a nightmare. Yeah, there's a couple of different things there. Arch was pretty painful. Like I said, we did create a video of the install if others may be interested in taking a quick peek at that. Use Brave. Yes, we could use the Brave browser. Linux Mint is very good. Interesting fish shell. Yeah, Ninja, there is a fish shell, and I'll just quickly take a quick peek at this. Fish shell, and here it is. And this right here, it stands for, it was like friendly interactive shell. And I don't know, I may have that on the screen, but that's what FISH stands for. I learned about this through a gentleman that does distro reviews, and he was a pretty big fan of using FISH instead of Ubuntu or Bash. He had a lot of different reasons why he kind of liked FISH better. It's just like anything, though, in the Linux world. Everybody may find something that they like just a little bit more. And you do help there. So big high five. Okay. Echo it. Okay, reopen a new terminal. Okay, great step for the beginner. What is fish shell or fish L? I think what I was referring to was just the fish shell was what I was referring to, and that was this link right over here, my friend. Go back to this one, and that's just this one. In case you want to go over here and you want to play with it a little bit and take a look at it. Okay, let's keep on going. So we have only installed, we just installed the syntax highlighter. The next one that we totally need to install is going to be waiting for the suggestion, what's going to make our life so much better. It is going to be, and I'm guessing there's probably a package for this one too. Let me just go back a little bit. ZSH welcome message. Windows. What? Auto suggestion. I think this may be the right one. It does it have an S? Auto suggestions. ZSH auto suggestions. Let's try it. ZSH. Okay, that looks good. So let's go yes here. And uh-oh. I don't think that may have been what I wanted. ZSH auto suggestions. Let's take a peek over here. Let's just go back and we're going to look at ZSH auto completions, and then Arch here, and let's see, Arch ZSH completions. Okay. Is that it? Is it auto suggestions? Oh, I already did auto complete. Yeah, there it is. Auto suggestions. And then how do we get this one installed? And this one is just using ZSH auto suggestions, like this right here. Did I not do that? Or maybe that did install it. It did not give me that little 0641. It did not give me any confirmation. 0641. Okay. All right. Well, after it's installed, I'm guessing that I needed to come back into here. You know, the last one gave us a little bit of information of what we needed to copy. So coming back into our file here, here is where this one is at. And I'm guessing we need to do one of these, right? We need to do another one of these. I wish I could just add it right up here to this right here. Can I not do that? ZSH auto suggestions. Would that do it? ZHS auto suggestions? Maybe? Maybe. Let's close out of this one. Let's hit yes. Let's do a quick reload. And I'll jump back over there and see what all questions we may have. Oh, no, it doesn't font it that way. Okay, so that just means we need to go back in and do it the other way. So I'm going to scroll back down here and let's go ahead and let's fix this up again. All right, so I'm going to go over to this one. Apparently, if you install it through these community or some of these other packages, there leaves a lot to be desired there. So I'm going to take all of this. Oopsie. I want to take all of this right here and I'm going to copy it. And then I'm just going to add it down here at the bottom. And this is going to be auto. Oops. This is just going to be ZSH auto suggestions. Look in that directory. Yeah, that's true. Auto suggestions. And let's just try this, and then if this doesn't work, we'll go look it up. Auto suggestions. Okay. SUGGESTIONS. Okay. Let's just see. Okay. Actually, that looks good there. And it should be working now. So we can do an LS, and up at the very, very top here, you can see now it's trying to auto-complete what we are typing in here, which is pretty epic. So that's awesome. So let's look at a few things here then. Let's go, let's maybe look at an existing command we did with like CD. Okay. So can each and every one of you see this right up here? It says .oma z shell plugins. So that's that auto completion working by default. So we can start typing sudo, and now instead of me always forgetting it's SYU, it shows it right up there at the top. Boom, boom, boom. Marcel. Yeah, it's auto suggestions. And so anyway, that's also pretty sweet there, that we can do that. Okay. I'm loving this like so far. I think we've got something pretty good, and so far this has been running pretty smooth here. Okay, so with that being said, yay, we got some fireworks going on in here. Taking a quick peek at the stream here. Princess Peachy Peaches says, "Have you done streams on Windows Shell?" Yeah, we've done some stuff on the Windows Shell, especially WSL, or Windows Subsystem for Linux. Done quite a bit of work there. I actually have some videos where I put Kali Linux as an operating system choice in WSL. So you could spin up WSL and you could actually have a Kali instance using something called WinKex. WIN KEX. If any others may be interested in that, using this thing called WinKex. Hey, look, everyone! All of you that are liking my videos, look where now we come up. We come up right here at the very, very top, and this is a browser. Obviously, I'm not signed into. This whole install is completely from scratch. There's no history that's been saved on here so far because I haven't been anywhere except for where you've all watched me kind of go to. So, yeah, so there you go. If you want to view it, you can, or if you want to take a look at some of that, yeah, you can. It's taking a little while for this thing to. That's a very good like to dislike ratio, I must say. Yeah, if anybody wants to check that one out, boom. Princess Peachy, no, they're not all on YouTube. I'm actually pretty picky about what I put on there, and I do edit all of those. So they're mostly edited streams. There's a few that I've left up. Like, for example, CTF challenges do absolutely horrible. At least my stats on YouTube are nobody watches those things. People want to just figure out how to do something for the most part. But we're still going to be doing quite a bit of CTF challenges. We got a few that we have left over. Okay, so we have our Z shell. We've picked a random prompt that we're using for the moment. We've added some plugins. We played with the themes. I think now we need to install. Just dropped one dislike. No, please don't do dislikes. Hopefully, I'm hoping that everybody actually gets something out of those videos and they're all legit. People really enjoyed it. But yeah. 24-0. Woohoo. Yeah, thank you there. Okay, so let's see now. Um, power, uh, power line. I believe Smash, you were mentioning that just a second ago. Like, are we going to install power line? Wow, I can't get out of that habit that I used to do with Callie. So let's go in here. I tell you what, let me do something really super fast here. Let's go Firefox themes. And I don't know how to change these things. Let me just go to themes here and let's just find a dark theme. Dark space. Let's see, let's pick that one. I don't know if this is good or not. Let's just try one of these. If it can at least fix up can it make the font easier to read on the web pages? So let's go back over to this page. Or is this still going to be super ugly? Still, yeah, I don't know. Apparently that theme just takes care of some of the borders and stuff like that. Install Dark Reader. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Is it in this one? Can I go Dark Reader? That's a really good suggestion there. So Dark Reader recommended. Let's add it. And yep, I'm going to give you access to everything I have. Yeah, we're going to let it run everywhere. Nope, don't want to read any of that. Let's go back over to, oh, there we go. Let's refresh this page. Okay, there we go. I think we've got a better look and feel now, did we not? Dark Reader on a VM is a no-no. It slows down. Really? Let's try it. This machine is a bit. This machine is a little bit beefier than what I've had before. As you all know, I'm always playing and trying different types of hardware. Yeah, and this one is not VirtualBox. This is actually a paid version of VMware. So VMware runs a little bit better over here on this system. Okay, so let's try something here. Let's go power line. Is it power line or power level for ZSH? Let's see something here. Power line. Oh, there it is. Power level 10K. This one right here, right? Power level. Yeah, there it goes. Does not really make sense that it would slow down a VM more than a native OS. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the difference would be there. So let's see here. Let's install this thing. And I did bump up the font a few minutes earlier. Let's reduce that font back down again where we can read this. Configuration. Okay. You should check power line configuration. Okay, it says if you install Powerline from the AUR or via pip, depending on your Python version, this should yield you the following directory structure. Yeah, looks like a couple of people have experienced that before. Okay, interesting. So let's see here. So I am still a bit looking at this thing, and it looks like they're wanting us to download it from like AUR. Obviously, their README is not the best, so maybe I need to go to their actual docs. Usually, everybody's just looking for one quick, reason or one quick thing on what do we need to down, or what do we need to run. So let's see, we've got a couple of pip packages in here. Um, due to a naming convention, is the preferred method to get the development version, which we don't want. Pip install. Looks like I'm going to be fighting with these fonts for a few minutes here. Okay, so it says use pip install this way. Is there another way to do this? Linux. And Linux says, okay, there we go. We do have Python. We can just go and check it real quick. We have Python 3.9.2. So we have like one of the very latest builds of Python now. So we're going to go Python version 3. And it is Python powerline get is going to be the package. Okay. Took a minute or two to figure that out. We're going to quit out of Python and let's take our command, which was pack upg. Let's paste this in there and let's run it. Boom. Magic. Oh, you're going to sleep? Okay. Take care then, Noro. I will chat with you later or on the next one. Good night. Okay, let's see here. Just download more RAM and you should be fine. Let's see. Did I pick the wrong one? Let me look. Oh, I must have picked the wrong one then. Oh, this right here didn't even work anyway. Okay, so let's come back up here and let's go to the power level 10K and that one. Okay. I'll take that. Let's scroll on down here and there we go. There's the route one ready to get started. Okay, and we will use OMA Z shell here, and it's going to be a git clone. All right, so let's take all of this and let's copy this and let's head back on over to our terminal here. Do a quick Control L and clear out that screen. We're going to go paste here and enter. Do the magic. Okay, looks like it downloaded it perfectly, which is exactly it. And so now that it downloaded it, they were saying use yay. We don't have that installed, so I think we're okay. So I think we can copy this one line right here, and it's going to add that source to the very bottom. So let's take this win right here, and let's see what we get here. So let's go back over to our terminal here, and let's paste that in and return. Now let's go ahead and we're going to run our source again. Okay, we've got our source. Okay, let's see here. Run the configuration wizard. It did not scroll up to the OMA Z shell configuration. Yeah, I was just on that one. On OMA Z shell, it said do this right here. I copied this one out. You just need to add a line in your Z shell. Yeah, and that was this line right here that we added, which was the source to it. And then down here, it's saying for new users, you run the configuration wizard, which is like right here. So let's see. I'm just following these directions. P10K. Let's do a quick, let's head back over. Let's look at this file again. Export to your ZSH. Okay. Oh, I bet I needed to change the. So here it did. It added it down here at this very bottom, right? I think there's something else that I need to do. So it says no. It's up there on the Oh My ZSH instructions. Okay, so let's scroll back up here and okay, add that to your Z shell. Okay, so the theme that we were using was Half Life. Uh, we're going to add in the power level, and I'll show you why we're going to put this in. You'll see it in just a second. Power level 10K, and let's go power level 10K, just like this right here. We will scroll down now, and we're going to remove that last line because Mr. Shada said that we needed to remove that last line. Okay, and let's go ahead and exit out. And let's run our source again. Oh, something's happening in the background. There it goes. Voila! There's the configuration wizard that they just wanted. Okay. For most of this, we're gonna take all of the defaults. I think. Let's see what this. Let's see what this does. Whoop whoop. Yeah, exactly. So does this look like a diamond? Yes, it looks like a diamond to me. Does this look like a lock? F023. I don't think that looks like a lock. Does that look like a lock to all of you? F023. We need the Powerline nerd fonts. Interesting. Okay, so we should quit then, right? Quit out of this and then restart. Okay. Oh, look right here. Anyway, we have a nice little, it looks like it did just the defaults there. So you can already see we've definitely pimped out our prompt since we've started. So let's go and download those Powerline nerd fonts next. Let's head back over to this one and let's see where those fonts may be located at. Let's go up to the top here. And yep, I don't need all of those install things there. Let's just make this a little bit easier, and let's come in here and we're going to go Power Line Nerd Font. Okay, and here we go. Let's look at this nerd fonts. Okay, and there's a master branch. Oh, look at this. This is crazy. Look at all this. Look at all these glyphs. So, like, pretty much any glyph we could want is going to be in this pack. Okay, so let's take this. Let's see. I don't know if we really need to do manual there. There's a script here. Best option, only for Linux and or Mac. Requires cloning the repo as of now. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so Smash says, hey, you can go over to this directory. Go right here. And let's bring that open. Okay, we're going to save that file. All right, we're going to show the downloads here. Let's choose an application to open the link. We're going to double click on this. We're going to, there we go. It says it's complete. Choose the application. A font manager. Okay. So there is no font manager then that comes with this. Yeah, it says choose an application. Another application. Okay. So can we just copy it to user share fonts? It's a good question. Wouldn't that be a little bit easier there? Okay. So let's go into our downloads. Let's see, where are we currently at? We're in the plugins. Let's go to our downloads. Hey, look, Smash, I finally have a very clean downloads folder. So let's do a copy there, and we're going to put that into our user share and then fonts. Cannot create regular file, permission denied. Okay, let's do this right up here. Okay, and I think now we should have it, right? So if we do a quick cd user share and then a fonts here, we'll do the H here, and here is that font. Does that look correct to everyone, or those of you that are looking at this right now? So it did say that we could rerun that power line install there. So if we come back into this one, nope, that's the wrong one. And we look in here, still not the right one, is it? We want to rerun the installer. That one's still the fonts. We don't want the fonts. Let's go back one more level here. And now let's look at, hey, here's all the fonts. There's definitely should have been an easier way, right, to have put in those fonts. Nerd fonts is what was recommended there. Okay. After copying that font, you should probably rebuild the font cache. Hey, what's going on, Despair? P10K configure. Let's see. So I'm open to that. How do you rebuild the font cache? Why don't we do this? Why don't we just try to see right now if we can do that? 10K. P10K. There we go. All right. So let's just see if this next one works, right? Let's go. Yes. Okay, there we go. That was not the lock. So we'll go in. We'll rebuild that now. We're going to quit out of that, and we're going to go FC cache, and we're going to go first. Okay, looks like that completed pretty quickly. Let's go back in and go to the configuration. Yes. That still does not look like a lock. Interesting. Did I do it again? Let's see. Well, let's go back to here. It did not. It didn't go too crazy. So let's try it again. So that's yes. FC cache. Okay. This is what we call Twitch coding or Twitch pair installing. Let's see, FC cache. Ooh, that's also a very interesting thing there. Smash that you just put in there. So let's go preferences, and let's go to our appearance here, and the font. It was like a nerd font, right? What did we call that? If it doesn't find it in here, to me, I'm feeling like it didn't install it, or it didn't either refresh the cache, right? FC cache -F and then -V here. Font directories. Okay, so now it says the cache succeeded. Let's just do something really quick. Let's go this one. We're so close to having our lock. That's okay. Let me come back up here. Now that refreshed, let's go to our preferences here and let's go to appearance. And see, I think almost we need that font manager. You're saying restart it? We can go restart it, see what happens. Cancel, close, and let's close out of the terminal there. Yeah, just close it. I don't care. Terminal. And like the first thing it pops up, it's saying, look what we've got, everyone.
Boom! We finally
Finally, have our lock. Our lock is working super well.
Okay. Thank you. If you're out there, thank you for all of that help. We finally got that thing. Restart terminal, and it looks like the restart took care of all of it. So yeah, we did not have to actually use that font manager. Okay, excellent. Well, hopefully you're all still following along. We've done some really cool stuff here so far. Let's just keep walking through this power line thing, and let's see what happens. Yes, that does look like a Debian logo to me. It looks really good. Do all of these icons fit between the crosses? They're close. There's a little bit of overlap with the neighboring crosses here. I guess you all would see that, right? Just say yes. Okay. Oh, okay. So here is the prompt style. I don't like lean. I'm not a big fan of classic. I do like rainbow. Rainbow was what I was using at one point on Kali, so I'm going to go back to rainbow here. It says use Unicode or use ASCII. I really like this look and feel right here. This little, this very sharp kind of thing there. Let's see here. Say yes to all of them. I like pure. I like classic. I think between all of us, we all determined a different option. And that's one of the beauties, right? That I love this. I don't really need the time. I'm not that interested. So I'm going to go no there. For the operator here, let's look at these really quick. So this is prompt separators, angled, vertical. Okay, so that's this right here. So angled looked really good to me. That's why I typically use it. What do all of you like? Hey there, Brucell or Brunsell. Yes, we did install ZSH. And then, yeah, oh my ZSH. Okay, so let's go to, let's keep that actually at a sharp number 1. What do we want to do for the tail here? For the tail, yeah, okay, I'm going to go flat again. Obviously, all of this you can change again if you want to. This is just a little wizard that's helping us out a little bit here. We're going to go one line. Let's keep it very compact. I want many icons. So I'm going to go 2 here. I like the icons. Visually, when I see these sort of things, that's kind of how my brain works. So you can pick whatever you want. Concise, fluent. Yeah, I definitely don't need this on keyword here. So we're just going to go 1. Enabled transient prompts. So yes, it has this. Let's see. Now, what's the difference here? Get pull, get branch, X. So I'm not sure what this one does. What do all of you use here? Enable transient prompts. What is this? It removes the prompt after you've ran a command. Oh, then that's going to be a big no. Instant prompt mode is going to be verbose, quiet, off, or restart from the beginning. I think we're going to pick verbose here. What do all of you want? What is the installer wizard? Never seen it before. So this installer wizard is something called the power line. I'm sorry, power level 10K. So here is a link to that. And obviously, all of the instructions that I have here, I'll also be putting these over on YouTube here. That way, others can learn that may couldn't have watched the stream here today. So we're going to pick one for verbose. Apply the changes. Yeah, of course. That's why I spent all this time doing it. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, look at the shell. Okay, I like this a lot. So let's see here. So I think we're in pretty good shape. So we've done this from a very ugly shell at the beginning of this stream. And so let's go and just play around here for a second. So we've got our syntax highlighting here with our ls. We've got an H just as a sample here. Now we've got some color coding kind of going on in here. We got our VMware tools, which is where I went through and installed the VMware tools. Let's go into the, oh, look at that. There we go. We got our autocomplete or whatever they were calling it. I never can remember that name. But I can quickly navigate to maybe a recent directory. There is our pack UPG that we have to quickly update or install different packages. Let's take a look. Let's go back into that VMware tools and look at this. So we're starting to see the hard work paying off. Now we've got this little folder icon that's right up here that looks pretty sweet here. We've also, let's do something else. So I am going to CD and let's go to our, let's go into our temp directory. Oops. Oh, look at that. DRR. There must be an alias for that, right? Okay, so I'm going to go mkdir test 3. This is just a testing for some of the GitHub stuff. I'm going to go git init initialized home repository. Okay, look how sweet this is. I have not set up git yet in my install here, but just running a quick git init, even if you don't put anything in here, right now we have an empty repository that's just got our .git, but it picks up on that and it says, hey, okay, so you're using Arch. Here's a little folder of where we're located at, which is exactly what I wanted to know. We're in Git, and we're currently on the branch that is master. That's a pretty cool prompt, if you ask me, so far. And we've got all of our auto suggestions and all of that other stuff that's already built into this. So yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to like this. So obviously we could do a cat a dot text. Let's see. What was I trying to do? Echo test a dot text here. We could do a git add and then period to add everything in there. Let's do a git status here. Okay, so let's go in and do a git commit am added or modified, and let's just put this as first, and because I don't think I have the, I got to actually configure this part right here, which honestly, this will only take just a second. And I think it will drive home what I was trying to do here. So let me paste this in there, and my email, and any of you can reach out to me, obviously, anytime you'd like to. There's my email. Let's see. Please tell me who you are. Get config. Global. To set your accounts a fault. Empty indent name. All right. Anyway, I will look that up later, but you can kind of get the how this kind of flows, right? I was wanting to show the difference between one being updated or not. So let's see. What did we have in here? What did I miss? Thank you for coming on in there. DOKIMION. Welcome. Also, Spartan Bots. Welcome into the stream. Hopefully you grab a seat. It's comfortable, and you can see some of the amazing things. We started from nothing, and we built this entire machine out. The first video is on YouTube if you want to check that out, and this will be the second video, which is going to be on pimping out our terminal. Now, I did see something that came in here, and this was from Smash, and Smash was just saying to us, we can look at this to get even better colors. Let's see here. Let me go back to this window. Let's go to, I want to turn this junk right here off. I don't want any of this. Remove. I don't want to see any of this stuff. Let's go right here. Remove. Okay, excellent. I don't care about all these random like news stories. So let's open this link that Smash gave us, and it says color scheme. Okay. Color scheme for Linux, Linux Mint. Okay. Just copy and paste one line. Ah. So what do? You just pick. It says sudo apt install. So bash, you can do a wget on this thing. Let me know, Smash, which one of these were you using? R6S, you can ask questions anytime, R6S. I love questions. People bring them in there. I learned things. I learned so much from each and every one of you. You are also smart people. So you teach me, and what little I know, I'll try to teach you. The monitor size that I have, I have multiple monitors, obviously. On this side of the screen, I've got a 27-inch Dell. On this other side of the screen, I know you can't see my little hands pointing, but I got another 27-inch, and then directly in front of me, I have a completely separate computer that runs this whole stream. Which means that everything could blow up with the current screen that I'm on or the current system, and I'm up and running, and that uses everything production. Production Windows, always a couple of releases behind, and always using the official build of OBS, which is also always just the most stable, up-to-date version. So everything on the Windows computer that I stream off of is just latest and greatest builds. So hopefully that helps a bit. Let's see. Zedo, yes, this is Arch. Yeah, I'm running Arch. What's the thing with like Arch Linux users? Yo, what's up? Yeah, today we're doing Arch. Arch. That's like the number one rule, right? You got to keep saying it over and over and over. Yes, Arch it is. And let me tell you, by the way, let me call out these few things super quick. The absolute best guide to Arch, and I need all of you to help me kind of keep pushing this, is I'm sorry, but I don't remember the URL anymore. Let's go youtube.com. This one. I guess maybe I should go visit my own site every once in a while. Let's let this load up. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go over to this one and let this load up. The best guide is right over in here, and it was created by none other than Shada. So let me take this one and let me copy link location and pause out of this and paste this in there. Oh, goodness. It didn't paste very well. It added a bunch of other randomness. So let's go to guides here. This is the guide that I recommend. It's also in that video. And I need to install a few plugins over here. Okay. I should install Arch. Yeah. And if you want to, obviously this was the video. I spent a bit of time on this video for others to use. And so, yeah, feel free, enjoy it. Because I spent a lot of time on it. And by the way, there's no monetization or anything on these videos. So they should just play. Cool. Thank you, Zeto. Oh, yeah. I did see your comment there. Very good. So I'm going to take that command up there by Smash that said, hey, go and just take that install. So I'm going to take this command right here, and I'm going to copy that. And it says just run that command. And then I use Flatpak number 45. Okay, so we're going to fix up these colors a bit here. Let's clear this out. And we're going to go paste. And boom. Okay. Wow, there we go. Okay, so that is an amazing number of themes that we have in here. It says enter desired theme numbers separated by a blank space. So I'm not going to play with all of these, but I think, Smash, you were saying number 45. Is that the one you use? Just number 45? I'll just pick that one. And then just kind of go with this. Oh, use flat number 47. So let's go 47. Okay. Yeah, I see it. I'm sorry. That's the reason those those glasses are back off. Let's go ahead and apply that new theme. Okay. So, this is where we sometimes need those cooking shows, right? The before and the after. I don't remember what it looked like before. Have to look at the VOD in order to see what it looked like before. So let's try this one out. Clear. Echo. Okay. Sweet. So, okay, so that's a pretty nice little theme there. I may play around and look at a few others that's in there. I think there may be a few other fun little things to play with there. One other thing that I had. Oh, here's another quick question. Was that how are all of you tiling your windows? Like where right now I'm doing a lot of like manual, like moving these sort of things back and forth. I'm still using XFCE4. I have been thinking about using i3. Let's just do i3 Linux. And obviously, when we were originally looking at this, when we came in here to our temp directory, that is a really clean font there. I mean, a clean terminal screen there. We were looking at DWM, and I found there was a crazy amount of stuff there. Smash says you need to install a Windows manager. Okay, well, I have this one, obviously, XFCE, that works fairly well. What are you thinking about? Are you also, do you also use DWM? i3 improved tiling. You use Awesome Windows Manager. Okay, let's go take a look at that. Awesome Windows Manager. And by the way, this is the beauty, right, with Arch, is that you can do whatever you want to do. Like, you can play with any of these sort of Windows managers. If you don't like them, forget it. Why don't we install this one? Why is there Google when you can have Smash tell you all the answers? Well, unfortunately, sometimes Smash has other things to do, and I can't have Smash always hanging out with me. So it is good to learn some of these things for yourself. Okay, so let's look at download here. So we're going to download. We are only using, let's see, I want to use a stable version. I don't want anything that's like preliminary or breaking builds. Let's see here. So it says awesome. So can we just run awesome then? Looks like this may get us there. Highly configurable manager. We want to stay on the stable version. So I think we can do that. Let's go in and let's look at this right here. Let's go back to our, until I can remember what it is. Let's head back over to, what did I call that? It was pack. I know I could reverse search. There it is, this one. So we can go awesome here. I have never used Awesome until I installed Linux. Oh, cool. Are you using Awesome as well? And so here is one thing I don't know is that after we install this, do we have to come back in here, and do we have to exit out of our current window manager in order to load it? Or if when you load Awesome, does it load on top? Oh, we will have to log out. Okay. Yes. Okay, so our success says yes, and change the window manager from the login screen. So I did not set a window manager at the login screen. So let's go and play with that for a second. I think we've accomplished some of our bigger goals here so far. So let's do this. So it looks like it installed properly. I'm going to exit there. I'm also going to exit out of Firefox. And nah, I don't need a reminder for that anymore. And let's go up here and let's go log out. And let's see, save session. So let's go log out. Okay. And here we are. This is back. Oh, there was what our that is what our original Linux prompt looked at. I mean, our original prompt looked like, and it just has MBC Arch with the little percents on there. Okay, so this is awesome. WM, was that it? Awesome WM. Oh no, there is no login screen. No, so what I do is I just boot in, and then if I want to switch over to it, then I can. Obviously, I'm up for whatever we'd like to kind of do to kind of play with this install. Audio is strange. My audio coming over to you? Because I'm not playing anything else at the moment. Huh. Odd. Is anybody else having that? Audio sounds like it's doubled. Let's see. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, so I got rid of that. That's odd. When I switched over and got out of that other screen, it like duplicated. It duplicated the audio there, so it should be okay now. Weird. So how do we run Awesome? Let's see. Awesome cannot open display, error 5. Yeah, it should be good now. For sure. No. Noob master. Okay. So let's see something then. Start XFCE 4 here. So let's log back in. And let's see what else we think that we should do then. I'm going to open back up Firefox. And let's go and let's take a look at something. So let's go back to Awesome. AwesomeWM.org. And let's see, what are the instructions in here? Let's go back over to our docs. Inside of our docs, configuration, porting tips. Ah, okay. We need a .xinitrc in the home file. From the last CTF, every combination of character makes you remember about hashes. Okay, so let's do this then. We'll come back down here and we're going to pull up our beautiful new terminal here. And so in the home directory, you think we already have an xinitrc? Okay. So is there a... Yep. Is this in the Etsy folder? Oh, I mean, is this stored in Etsy? Yep, I'm in the home directory. There it is. Okay. Perfect. Okay, let's see, what do we have in here? Ah, look right here. It's got the wrong one. It had the other one in there, the DWM. Yep. Awesome. And let's see. Sweet. Okay. Let's exit then. Let's go Y. All right. Everybody feel good now? I think we got it. So I'm going to try to log back out again. And let's see what we get. Okay. Let's go log out. I'm just going to go log out. Okay. And from here, start X. Awesome. Okay. Let's see what we get. Okay, so we have Awesome running. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking like there is a bit of a learning curve here. We have it, but it's very basic. It does look like it's very basic to me too. So we've got a couple of windows up here at the top. Awesome. Hotkeys, manual, edit config. You can get my fancy little config file. Yeah. I'm going edit config there. I don't see any config there. Let's go awesome. Okay, let's just go awesome, open terminal. Type win plus enter. No, it is not liking any of that. I can go right here and it still won't even allow me to open the terminal. Hotkeys. Okay. Wow. Okay, so it says super plus enter to open the terminal. Okay. All right. Okay. So it looks like you've got a couple of things in your repository there. Let's go and take a quick peek at these. Oh no, how do we log back out? Oh, well, I believe, can't we do the super plus enter? Was what it was saying there. Go right up here. Awesome. Manual. Edit config. Yeah, I definitely can't pull open the terminal. You need the one in config. Awesome. Place it in our /config file. Okay. Oh, that's different tiles. Okay. See, this is also, I think, something that's interesting there. Yeah, these keys are not working. Like if I come back over into this right here and I go to the hotkeys, shift, super, and then Q. Okay. All right. I just shut down out of that. And I believe now we'll go back in and at least that works. Yeah, that's true. So let's go in now. Let's see. We're going to go and we are going to, yeah, it might not have set what terminal to use. That is so true. So we're going to go to our, this is just going to be called config, right? Let's see something here. So do we have a config by default here? I don't think we do we? Do we have a .config in here? Oh yeah, there's a .config. Okay. So I guess all we can do is VI. I don't think the nano and stuff. Oh, there it goes. It does work. Okay, so let's go nano config here. Config is a directory. Okay. Let's go cd.config lsl here. And okay, so we've got a couple of folders there. So make a temp directory and clone your repo. Better go into xfce first. Okay. So start xfce4 here. Okay. So we installed this in the last one. Yeah, you can kind of do whatever you'd like to there. I am going to take Smash's link there. So let me open back up Firefox and let's go here. Let's paste this in. Oops. Let's take advantage of these files that he has there. Let's go dot files. Once we got dot files, come in. We're going to go config, and then we're going to go awesome. And let's see. This is everything you already have for awesome. Does it need all of this? No, this is for termite. Okay. Okay, I can do it. Back to dot files, code, copy here, back to applications, terminal, cd temp, git clone the dot files. So we're downloading everything real quick here. Dot files, and then awesome. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. That git mb crump opened. Okay, so let's look then. Okay, there it is. There's the .config. So yeah, we can copy that out. So .config here. Oh, you're saying copy everything out. Okay. I'll just drop back one directory here. All right, let's see what we get now. Okay, so we are going to copy out our dot config / awesome to our config awesome. We're going to add a R here to recursively select. Yeah, so we won't know what that is unless we specify it. That's okay. Let's go right here. Let's go CP and let's go to our temp file. And then inside of our temp, it was .files. And we're going to go to our configuration and then awesome. Okay, what do you all think there? Getting pretty close? You think it's correct now? Looks good? Okay, friends. Cannot stat temp .files. We copied a file on the stream here today. Actually, we've done a lot of stuff here on the stream today. Lots of really cool stuff. Okay, great. So I think we have our config files copied over. Let's see. Do we want to just go ahead and jump in there and try it? Do we want to jump in there and try it now? All right, I'm just going to close back out of these windows real quick. We're going to log out again here, and then we're going to go start X, and voila. Okay, so here we are. We got a black screen that is doing not much for us here. Okay, so let's see. Did we get anything going? What do we got here? Let's go to. I think we have a display issue, right? Can I go right here to settings and then display? Okay. Let's change this resolution. Oh, we'll run around 1920 right now. Let's hit apply here. Yes, but I don't think it did anything there. Okay. We have missing wallpaper app. Ah, very good to know. Okay, so I guess we need to install that. There's a few things though that I'm looking at. There's nothing down here on the status bar down at the bottom. Let's go. Yeah, win plus enter does not work there. Let's go back and just pull it up this way. Terminal. It's like, what? I think I just did something and I don't know what I did. Okay. Yeah, I tried Win Shift Enter and I'm trying to see what happens there. You need to install Termite. Okay. Well, I would install Termite if I can get back to the terminal again. Or if I could, all right. So what are we going to do? Well, Awesome Windows Manager does need a little bit of additional love is what it looks like. So let's come in here. I'm going to do some GUI stuff here for the moment. I'm going to go back into my folder. I'm going to go view. Let's go to our, where is that at? Let's go edit. So there we go. Let's go back in and let's take a quick peek at something. You need to install Termite. GUI. What's that even? We don't need no GUI, right? All right, so let's go here. We're going to go pack in. You know, pack in doesn't use the SYD stuff. How come you like that other one? Hey, send help. This is family friendly. This is family friendly for sure. Family friendly. Boom. Okay, so we've got Termite on here now. And there is our Termite editor. Sweet. You don't update every time you install anything new. But I thought that if you do this right here, that is not recommended. That packages can get out of sync there. I saw something that was like that too. What do we hack, bro? What are we hacking right now is we are trying to put together. Hey, look right here. It says Termite. Did you have a Termite configuration in there? Smash. Look right here. It's saying we don't even have one. Ah, okay. So let's go into config. Like right here. Ah. Scripts. Let's see. .config awesome. This is what you were using? It's in .config termite. Okay. We're going to go temp here. Let's see. What did we have? I believe since we installed that into our temp directory, it's already gone. Okay, go home. Okay, TMP. Okay. I got you. I got you. All right. So here was termite. So let's take termite here and let's go back into this folder. We're going to go to our config and looking at the directions here, it says, okay, just put it right there. So let's do that. Let's paste. Okay. Let's bring open termite again. Okay. And I'm guessing that is your terminal install. Does that look good? Okay. And so now if we use the awesome Windows Manager, we will have our terminal back again, right? Okay. So let's go ahead then and let's switch back out of this. We need to install a few things. Okay, let's just go ahead and install them while we're here. What was that we need? We need a polybar. So let's do that. Let's go in here and we're going to go let's do the other version. So pack in and all right, take care there, our success. Thank you for spending some time with us here today. Always appreciate you. Have a good one. Is it a polybar? Do we want to do that? And also, Smash, tell me what was the Windows package? I'm sorry, the desktop theme that you were just talking about. Okay, so we're gonna do this and polybar. Oh, it's got a different name there is what you're saying. Okay, pack in and variety. Oh, geez, look at all that stuff. All right, I'll take it. So for polybar, let's go look that one up as this one's running. So let's go here. Oh, jeez Louise. Polybar arch. Okay, so it was only in there. Okay, so let's look polybar. All right, this is going to give us a cool status bar and install it through the polybar right here, poly bar. Okay. Huh, it did not find that when I first searched for it. So let's see what we can do then. Okay, so we did polybar and we get a target not found there. Okay. All right. So we can get yay, we can get any of these things. I'm guessing I can just do the same thing, right? This one. Target not found. You did not find the target. The target has not been neutralized. Peru is better than yay. Huh. Okay. I'm fine with using any of these things. Is it just PARU? This one? Ah, you got to clone it somewhere. Okay. Oh, I can go look it up. It's no big deal. Uh, let's see here. Okay, PARU, GitHub, and let's see what we get here. Okay, so this is a featured packed AUR. So this is the Arch user repository. This is where the community can build some of these things. Let's go and let's see how we would install this thing. Okay, so there's a few commands here. Let's just go ahead and run a few of these. It says we do need the base development package. I am pretty sure we do have that already. So we'll go ahead and we'll paste here anyway. And there it goes. There's nothing to do there because we already had it all installed. Let's take a git clone here. Let's go copy. Let's run this one. Boom. And once that finishes, we're going to go over to CD into it, and then we're going to make a package. Okay. All right, so let's install into it, and let's now run make package -si. Boom. Amazing stuff. It's compiling. It's building. It is a pretty big package. Let's see here. So there are 2 extra providers available for cargo. You got Rust and then repository community. It's yay rewritten in Rust. So Shada, which one do you do here? You just take number 1 there on the current screen. Well, boom. Why? Retrieving packages. Well, I guess, folks, that we're going to be downloading the entire Rust programming language here. Yeah. Do we need to really build this thing? That's the thing that I get with like a lot of these packages. They all recommend just building them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking there. Was is that really the best way to get to it? I may hold off on this one in the future to update, just run Paru packages and then select the updated package. Yeah, I don't know how many of these that there's going to be. I know downloading and installing Rust may take a little bit of time here. Yeah. But our goal is to get awesome Windows Manager up and running here. So if we do this, and it doesn't hurt to add in a different package there. If we come back into this, and we'll just leave that tab open, and we're going to go install yay, and let's see, this is already in. It says it's a helper, and let's see what it does here. Let's scroll down a bit. All right, so we already have git clone. Okay. Change in file permissions. Oh, here's another build. We make the package, and then we can just run it. Okay, so I don't think it will hurt to go ahead and have, we can also manually clone Palibar and install it. Okay. Installing any packages starts using full CPU power. That is the reason why it is so fast. Okay, so those of you that may be just joining, last week we installed Arch. Today we spent some time here putting together our terminal. And so we made this kind of like this nice little fancy terminal over here. And let's go over to this one. So obviously you got these kind of nice little glyphs here. This coming in there. We customized this prompt a bit. We can do all kinds of, kind of cool things. We got some of the auto completion things that's happening there. As you can see, that was like highlighted. Also commands that are like valid, you can see them pop up here in green. And if it's a command that doesn't work, so like Twitch here, you can see it's red before actually typing out like I would normally do. Type all this random stuff and then, oh, that didn't work. So yeah, so I think right now we were trying to install something called Polybar, which is going to give us a status bar. And I want to take a look at that. So let's do this right here. Thank you there, Shada. Let me copy that out. And we're going to clear out the screen here. I don't know. We'll probably go back over to our temp here. Git clone. And we're going to run this. And by the way, the reason it's all so slow is because it's installing some other stuff in the other window. And I'm always open for a collab project. And now we'll go into Polybar and we're going to run our make PKG, which we ran before, or well, we were running before on the other machine. And let's see if we get our package. Let's go this. Let's go Y. And ooh, look at that. It's still kicking this out. It wants us to download all this stuff. At least it's not downloading Rust, right? I'm going to let this run really quick. It says it's only 20 megs. Let's see what we get. I would like to at least see Awesome Window Manager opened up and running, at least at kind of a default type of thing. Okay. And let's finish this up. And I am probably going to cancel out of our other installation here in just a second. Okay. Okay. Looking for C++. Okay. It found all these things. Run Python. A couple fonts that weren't found. Build files. Scanning dependencies. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. This one is still compiling. And this one is still making. Cool. So if anybody has any questions, feel free to drop them into the chat room here. Any questions about what we're doing or what we've done so far, I would absolutely love for... I'd love to answer anything or try to answer something. And we got a lot of really amazing, smart people that's also in here that can hopefully help with that too. I didn't know that a status bar was so hard to install. Yeah, very, very, very cool. Okay. As this one is finishing on up, let me ask you, so do we need to make any other additional configuration changes in order to get Awesome to work? You mentioned that we needed the desktop tool. We already have installed the desktop tool part of it. Anything else in your project there, Smash, that we would potentially need to install or either configure? So what I'm thinking, the mic, What do you mean the mic? The mic has static noises. I sound like a robot? Robot sounds? That's very interesting. Uh, do I still sound like a robot? I'm an Android confirmed now. All right, let me see something then. Testing 1, 2, 3. Anything changed there? Boogie. This doesn't make any sense whatsoever. The only thing I did was like toggle. I'm extremely quiet. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Any better? Is it super quiet still now? Testing again. I literally did nothing. As you all know, I was just sitting here streaming and compiling this stuff. Interesting. Crazy interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I know we're going to be building this stuff all for a status bar. What? All for a status bar? That's what we're doing? Okay. Well, I guess we're going to wait here for the status bar. Yeah, it's still going. You can see it down here. It says building. And this one also is building too. Yeah, so both of these are still going. Apparently, it's hard to get a status bar on the screen. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it should be that hard, should it? Okay. You know, one thing I do need to do is that I cannot stand all of these like ads and stuff. Firefox add-ons. And let's see, can we get like a basic ad blocker or something? This thing must be really bogging down the computer. What? How many threads? So there is one CPU and 2 cores dedicated to it. What if when you set everything, it looks just like Ubuntu? Well, then I will say I learned at least how to do it completely from scratch. That would be the main thing. And I have a feeling the more I'm playing around with this, the more I'm going to be really at home here. So let's go add block. And I didn't know this, but apparently you never have to sign in to Mozilla, and it will add on the extensions and all of that other wonderful stuff here. So add blocker ultimate. Whee! Ubuntu for the win. uBlock origin. Hey Nixon, how are you doing? Welcome in. So which one were you thinking? You think I should use uBlock? Was that even on this screen here? So let's go uBlock. Oh, come on. Let's go in here. We're going to go uBlock. There we go. Up here at the top. And hi to all of those that are just coming in here. Welcome in. We've been working, doing some cool stuff over here with Arch. We're waiting currently for a few of these packages to finish building, and for our status bar. And then we're also going to try out the awesome Windows Manager. And then a few other things. Just waiting for a few of these builds to finish up. I definitely wanted to add in a way to block out some of these ads because I'm just kind of overwhelmed with so many of these things. Welcome on in there, professional grade beginner. You found the right place. Come on in and enjoy yourself. Hopefully you learn a little bit out of the stream and teach me stuff as well. There's a lot that I need to learn as well. So let's go okay to that. Let's go back over to this one that had like 1 million ads on it. And let's see if that cleans some of that up. I am refreshing or trying to refresh. Oh, it popped up in another window. What? Maybe you got to... Is it not turned on by default? Okay. Yeah, I think there may be a bit too much kind of going on, so I'll just stop out of this right here. We'll see there. Well, thank you. I was held hostage. You cannot chat here unless you are not a follower. Well, let me tell you another little quick story. I've had it the other way, completely wide open, and I had quite a bit of bots that came into the channel and went a bit nuts. I at least found that has stopped, most of that. And then the other thing is I also get all these like crazy random followers, and I think they find me from there. It says write htop in a terminal, and let's see what you can do from there. So let's go back into our terminal. Wow. Okay. This thing may take us out. I think I'm going to go without that status bar. Yeah, I don't think I have anything like that. Okay, so what's killing the computer at the moment is, we have a CC. We've got these Rust commands. Maybe, we'll see how far this one is now. See, I don't know what the progress really is. It says building 198 of 249. Okay. I guess I can keep letting these run here for a second. No, I want to see the status bar. Right on there, friend. Boom. We will see the status bar. Yes, user MB Crump is definitely killing the VM. So since you are a professional grade beginner, let me know kind of are you just brand new to Linux, or what are you the beginner at? Or you could be like me. Feel like you're a beginner of absolutely everything. Police, we've got a murder here. How you doing there? Marcop 593, professional grade beginner. Yeah, I love that. While we're all in here, I'm a beginner at everything. You know what? I'm the same way. So now that we got a little nice size of folks in here, I wanted to drop this in there. Shout out to Smash 8 Tap. He is not only he does modding here, but also he has his own channel. And Smash is another extremely smart person when it comes to like ethical hacking. And so if you can do any one thing for me, I definitely ask that you follow Smash. And he teaches all kinds of cool stuff on stream. Try hack me, all of those sort of things. So some really, really cool stuff that he does over there. Let's see here. Professional grade beginner. I stream Java development. I haven't used Linux for a few years now. Ooh, Interesting. So Java. I think there is a ton of amazing stuff, obviously, you can do there with Java. We have used Java just a few times. I know we've used it for, there was Java exercises like in a capture the flag or something. And what we eventually wound up doing was we had to use Java for that. So not a ton of Java here. A couple of the languages we use is obviously the three languages that's my favorite is like Python, Node.js, and C Sharp. So a couple of things there. So cool. So do you currently stream? Let me bring up your channel on this. Let me bring up your channel over here. While this is finishing up, I think we're almost there, folks, and we'll be able to at least get that build working, and you'll be able to at least see something going on there. Oh, cool. So you were streaming not too long ago either. So yeah, drinking from an empty cup, Java. Well, guess what, friend? You just got a brand new follow right over there on your channel. And if others is interested in that, I'd love for you to check it out there as well. Sweet. Okay, so 237 of 249. We're almost there, everyone. Then back over here, this one's at 92%. So we're about to finish this professional grade beginner. Yeah, I do definitely love that name. That name's really, really cool. Drink break. Yes, the same drink that gives me several belches, but I have to stop a little bit, or I have to control them a little bit. No, I'm just preparing for stream and was looking for good company. You stream almost every day. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, streaming is a lot of fun. There's a lot of awesome, amazing people out here. And just like I was saying at the beginning of this stream, I bought this. And so while I am known as a very good rapper, yes, I do rap on stream sometimes. I'm going to be making some of my own beats. I'm going to be playing with that. I may even stream a little bit of that, but I don't know if others may find that interesting or not. Let's go here. And look at that. We did all of that work, and now we finally have Polybar completed in 16 minutes. Should I even show this? 16 minutes and 8 seconds, which is kind of embarrassing. And how far are we right over here? Okay, we got two more. I'm just going to go ahead and let that finish with Rust. While that is going on, add my Polybar config. Okay, so let's go ahead and add that one in there. We're going to go to config. And let's go to your Polybar, which is, let's go to, let me go back here. And yes, I have to think about it. My brain doesn't work that fast some days, or really most days. We're going to go config, and there is the Polybar. Actually, I think I should just go ahead and grab all of these. Right? I don't think these will mess up any of the other ones that we had. So I'm going to go grab all of those. We're going to go in our own .config right here. And yeah, let's go ahead and put these all in here. I'm going to paste. We're just going to go replace all and let this finish while this last one's finishing building up. Nice. Yeah, the other one's at 248 of 249. Hey, Jamie. Welcome in there. Good evening. Formerly Moko1, welcome in. We are doing really well here. We are finishing up a few things. And we are about to switch over, and we're going to set up. Right now, we're currently using XFCE. And what we're going to do is we are going to log out of XFCE, and we're going to switch over and we're going to use Awesome Windows Manager. And looks like we got one more command finishing up here. Polybar is completely done. We can close out of that command. Excuse me. We have over here, we still have our Rust command that's working really hard for us. And it looks like that's now complete. Okay. Yeah, we'll close that tab out. And oh, I thought that was showing green as in being completed. Okay. Okay. So we got a good script there for neovim config. Okay. Cool. All right, fam. Let's see what we get once we pass out of this. So for that desktop manager, so we installed that desktop app, Smash. We don't need to do anything else with that. Does that just automatically configure like our Windows, or what does that configure? Let me know. Like, does it download? I guess what I'm saying is, does it download a new image every day? Oh, it's a tiling Windows manager. Very cool there. Okay, I'll take that. I will take that. It'd be funny if we waited all of this time. Yeah, I was talking about variety. Yeah, variety. I'm trying not to run anything else on this computer to get this thing to finish. That needs some pictures. Okay, so do I need to put some pictures there to set a background? All right, Shada, give me your wallpapers. And again, feel free to ask any sort of questions there. Jamie, does anyone host their own Bitwarden? So when you say host their own Bitwarden, are you saying you're not using their account or like login a Bitwarden account? Because we recently on stream here, we moved all of our passwords from LastPass to Bitwarden, but we were using the Bitwarden site. So yeah, so let me know if you're referring to, just completely doing it from scratch. I mean, from like self-hosting. Bitwarden is for those of you that may not know, Bitwarden is an open source password manager. It's one that we did a little video on. If you all want to check that out, of how we ported all of our LastPass stuff over. The reason for the porting was because we did not want. There's new rules and regulations there, and what they're looking for, or what LastPass is looking for. You can either just run it on your desktop or on mobile, and so we don't like those type of rules here. So we just wanted to install it wherever. So I'm going to hit download on this thing right here. And let's go and let's save this image. Let's go to MB Crump, desktop. Sounds like a cool project. Yeah, let us know more. Oh, you can host the DB on a Raspberry Pi. Ooh. Ooh. That does look really neat. No, I haven't. I haven't done anything like that. So the default wallpaper, I'm guessing, and I don't know, but there's probably a wallpaper directory somewhere in Arch. This thing is still compiling back here in the background. Let's see. I'm trying not to put much of a load on the computer here. Okay, finished. I think what I'll do is I'll open back this browser as this thing's finishing up. And I said I wanted to put this in here, and I think I'll just drop it right here in the desktop folder. I'll come in Discord and see how I can get it. I feel like now it's like a celebration that we actually got this thing to finish. Our Discord community is also right there. I don't know if a timer kicked it up, but there it is. Okay, so that one only took 30 minutes. Okay, great. And I'm just going to go save right here. We're going to close this out. And is this still downloading? No, it's already completed. And we're going to close this one out. And we're going to go log out. And we're going to go log out. We're going to go start X.
Welcome to Variety.
Okay. Letting it settle down. It's still kind of like, I don't know what I want to do. So give it a few seconds here. It is, it's crying for a few moments.
Oh, yeah. Chicka-chicka. Oh, oh. Oh, oh.
Okay, so let's see what this says. It says Variety is an automatic wallpaper changer. It rotates your desktop wallpaper using local images. Okay, we can control it with this little thing. Now take some time to set your preference. So let's go continue. We're going to take that. It's using Auto Splash. Let's see. Change wallpaper. I don't know if I want it to do it every 5 minutes, but maybe on start. Let's see. Bing photo of the day. So Bing usually has really good, nice photos. Unsplash has good stuff there. You know what? Okay, I'll leave it. I'll take it. I'll take all these exceptions here. So let's go to effects, filters. Try Win plus enter now. Woohoo! Woohoo! That Win plus enter just worked really well. Okay. Filters randomly apply these filters to the displayed wallpapers thanks to the wonderful image magic. No, I don't want quotes. Yeah, actually, I think I would take the clock. Oh, no, not on the desktop. I don't want it on the desktop. Manual downloading. I think I'm just going to leave whatever we have right here as the default and then close out of it. Close. Okay. All right. It's very cool, but I don't like the hold text on the bar moves. Yeah, why is all of this text moving? Oh, is that because this is going from one to the next? Yeah, that is a bit odd, is it not? There's the image downloader there. Is that because of the font? I mean, is that because of the like the desktop? So can we go to System D? Actually, can we go to our settings first? And let's go to display. And can we finally get one of these other resolutions to work? Let's see here. You can close any out with WinQ. Something's messed up. That doesn't happen to you. Okay. Control Shift R. Control Shift R. The background image. Okay. So I know what we can do there. Let's go to desktop and folder here. Actually, I put it in this weird directory. So let's go into this one. Actually, let's go here. And I had it right here. Huh. Why can't it select that one? Oh, look at our window too. I can't even hit the close button. Is there more up here? At which point do we download Windows 10? Variety here. Image. Wallpaper selector. Let me know. Are you talking about doing something in here? For this thing? It does not look like the resolution got updated yet. Does it to you? To you all? Effects, randomly apply. Let's see. There's the quote stuff. Colors and size have landscape or orientation. Colors are light or dark. Customize. Go to general and then add a folder. Add. And let's say folders. And since I put it right here, are you saying just use this or what? Or create another folder? And see how it cuts off the rest of the screen right here? See that? There's nothing else that's over there. So that file was not stored there. Let me come back up here and let me take this image again and let me swing back over here. Let's see here. Okay. All right. So that was super and then Q. And then let's go to our browser. Let's see until I can learn this thing. I got to look around here. Let's go back to our Firefox instance. Okay, let's paste in. Why doesn't it have that? Let's see. So the link. One shift spacebar. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the configuration needs to be fixed up there a bit. Here, and we'll go preferences. We're going to go to add. And then if I go to folders here and I go desktop, I can't get the button that says OK down here somewhere. See how that's working? I don't know if it's just an enter. Okay. So it looks like it was an enter. Close. Q to quit out. Okay. All right, everyone. We are working with Awesome Window Manager currently, and we're trying to make it awesome. It looks like it removed it from that. Oh, no, there it is. Folder. Okay, I just clicked on that folder. What's it doing all this for? Can you put the window into a floating mode and resize it? Okay, let's see, what do we have here then? So this should be at the very back, but instead this is a separate thing, right? Okay, wallpaper selector. Okay. And oh, is this like everything? Look at this. I don't have anything on this. Let's see. Okay. I see it. Let me select it. Oh, you just can't double click on it? Yeah, right here is yours, right? So I can't, if I'm just trying to click on it, and I would think it would select it, would it not? Yeah. I just click on it and it did not select it. Wallpaper selector. Wow. Let's go with nitrogen. Okay. Huh. Odd. Okay. So we can switch these out if we want to. Another thing here is that so down at the bottom, does this by default, it does not have nothing down here? It says tile left. And how did we configure this up here? Can we just go back into the polybar? Can we go back into can we go to just polybar from here? When you open a new task, it should appear at the bottom. So when we've been opening some of these things, we should see something down at the bottom, right? Thank you there, Wolfgang. How are you doing? Thank you so very much for subscribing to the channel. You rock. I greatly do appreciate that. Welcome on in. Okay. And welcome to the stream. We've been doing tons of art here. Try opening more terminals. Okay. Whee! Okay. But here's the thing. It already did not accept my display when we were trying to set that display. Right? I could not get the display to set, which I think would fix a few of these things up. So display here, it always goes back to the 1024 that's located here. And I can't really move this to anything else. Might need to do it manually. Okay. This is just 19. See, nothing happens right here. It says it keeps it, but then it doesn't. Okay, so everybody wants to install nitrogen, so let's just do that. Let's go into this thing right here, and we are going to install nitrogen first. Let's see here. Oh, in the terminal run X, so XRN and R. Mode is going to be equal to 1920 by 1080. Ah, what in the world? Was my numlock key not on? X, R, and R. And then, hey, take care there, professional grade beginner. Appreciate you for stopping by. Hopefully you have a good one. 1920 by 1080 there. Let's see. It says mode must be used after output. Okay. So I guess we need to go output right up here. Okay. Let's do it, friends. XRNR. And it doesn't even have 1920 by 1080. Yeah. So it does have this one. I'll take this. Hey, what's going on? Saber? Okay, I love it. I have the best people ever that watches these streams. You all teach me so much. Huh. That's odd. I can't even paste into this. Just I'm testing something right over here. Let's go to this. Huh. Interesting. The VMware tools aren't working on this one anymore. Okay, so let me try this manually. So XRNR output is a virtual _1, and our mode is going to be the 1920 by 1440. That should be fun. Virtual XRNR virtual 1. I think I did put virtual 1 in here. Am I missing something else? See this? Virtual 1. Oh. But really? This right here is not an underscore. Ah. Goodness. Okay. Okay. I like it. LSL here. Okay. Oh, it's still doing this flickering thing. Still got to figure out how to get this thing to stop flickering. Okay. Everybody wants me to install nitrogen. We are going to do it, fam. Let's go nitrogen packages to install. I'm guessing we are going to want number 2. Number 2, friends. I'll select the first. First says background, so we'll go 1 then. We're going to add this in here. We're going to go yes, and we're retrieving some packages here. Okay. It says updating the desktop file. Nitrogen. and set centered. And what is the path? You're talking about the path to the where I stored the wallpaper? Okay. Let's go to our desktop. All right. Cool. So we're going to set that to our slash desktop and then the file name. Yep. And dash dash save. Whee! I can see it in the background. Okay, so let's take this one and let's kill out of that one. Over here, let's yeah, we'll kill out of this one. Okay. We've got some coolness happening here. All right. So what else do we have there? Okay, so there we go. We still get this flickering thing that keeps happening up here at the top. And as you said, whenever I run applications, they should be showing down there at the bottom, right? So let's just open up a few of these things. Bulk rename. Is that not supposed to have a little towel bar up here at the top? See that? Does it not work like this? Like, can we go and, I don't know, open up cool retro term? Okay, so cool retro term. But you said something that they should be down there at the bottom. We may name PyCom the image is stretched. Okay, so right there it says nitrogen, and we're gonna go set auto. Wow, this thing's slow. Let me quit out of that one and bring up a regular one here, and we're gonna go to nitrogen up here at the top. And I will need to fix these. I will need to fix these things. So we're gonna have a set auto. So when you have multiple windows open, so if I do something like this right here, if I go to development, let's just go to accessories, and I open up FCE, and I want to open up another one here. So let's just open up Firefox. All of the window management just occurs auto-magically. So if I come back in here and I grab a new tab, say I throw it over there, it does all of this management pieces by itself. Okay. And down at the bottom, I see a new tab, and then that's if you want to expand them, right? And then about the desktop, and I can also retile these using these little buttons down here at the bottom. Okay, so I like this a lot. Let's see. I just did a control Q, so I think I removed all of them there. Does Awesome have different tags such as tabs? Okay. Excellent. So I think the only other thing we need, maybe it was fixed now. Oh no, it just started switching again. Was this up here at the top? And also, see, this is current sky, and this is in Celsius. Yeah, we're using it right now, is what you were saying there. Okay. Let's go back and take this. We exit back out of that. Yeah. It looks like there's a cursor up here at the very top. Do you all see this? This little cursor right here? It looks like that's up at the very top. Okay. Yeah. I'll read through the man pages and look up all that type of stuff. I think the only other thing I want to figure out is why this keeps blinking up here at the very top. At the top should be icons. It's not rendering it. So we feel if we log out of this and come back in, like I don't need these sensors either. This is real. This one right here is just for the. This is just for wallpaper, for variety. If we want to configure, if we want to come back in and we want to configure the, let's see, application finder, file manager. If we want to configure that, I can't really see which one is breaking the polybar because of the chat overlay. So there's what we currently have. And it looks like that's like a little image. So into our configuration file here, what do we need to do? There is our polybar, and here is our config, and margin top, margin bottom. Oh, that's the whole thing, I think. No, it's not. There's more in here. So we have, yeah, up here at the top, you see that it's still expanding this up here at the top, like kind of crazy. Let's see. Deed, you're saying been using Arch for a few days now. Love having the latest software, but I got a lot of small things. Deed, why don't you no, I wouldn't give up yet. Why don't you post them over there in Discord, or even when we're here, you can ask them on stream. Hopefully, some of these things you can see, what we may have already fixed that may be good for you as well up there. I was just looking to see if it was anything in these little files here for the configuration. Monitor fallback is on HDMI 1. Search main bar open box. Yeah, you got some amazing cool people here that really understands it all. Like Shada, like Smash, and a few others. Search main bar option box. And let's go search functionality. Let's see, Control Alt, awesome. Did it just change that theme to dark? Or is that something else that was just happening? Okay. Great. So let's go to our system tools and let's go to our, what was that? I was looking for the file manager. File manager. See, that's just settings. What's the option that lets you just search through all these things? Settings. System tool. Bet it's right in here. Let's go to accessories. And let's go this. We're going to go to our, let's go to a parley bar. MB crump config polybar. Let's go to our config file here. And then from here, let's go to line 319. All right. 319 is right here. Okay. Modules left. I think you need to install the needed video codec. Can't remember the name of the package right now. Okay, so we have the weather. Let's see. We have the weather here. Network speed down. That's not showing right now. Network speed up is not showing. Memory's on there. CPU is on there. Temperature 2. PA volume, and then battery. So a couple of these things aren't showing up. So we need to install all these things. These widgets get located. You might want to remove some of these. Yeah, so a few that I know we'll get rid of. We'll get rid of the network speed stuff. I'm not that interested in that part of it. Module center. I do not use a Spotify, so I'm going to get rid of that. The no sensors found looks like it comes in this one, and that's just these temperature sensors. I don't really use any of that. A volume and then a battery. Okay. Okay, and how do we reload it? That's where the Control-Shift-R goes. Control-Shift-R. And these are the only ones we have located in here. Control or Win-Shift-R. So I guess I'm not doing it right. I'll close out of all these again. Okay, I don't know what that is. Quit out of that. Quit out of that. Close the bottom one. Yeah, I did close the bottom one out. Yeah, it flashes like one time. Clear sky, memory, CPU. Yeah, it's still flickering. I think that maybe, I think we got pretty close. I think we got really, really close for that. Go back over here to our file manager one more time. We're going to go into our .config, and we're going to go into and date, weather, memory, CPU, and then the last one is PA volume, and the very last one is battery. Interesting. Interesting. So it does say main bar open extra, border size, padding left, padding right. Okay. I think just like even Shada was saying, there's something that was left out, or there's something that we need for the video drivers to try in there. Um, but I would say from where we started today until where we are at right now, this is really good stuff. Yeah, it does still do the flickering. I wonder if that's coming from the. Clear sky right here. Like, can we come in here? Can we take one of these maybe over here on multimedia? Let's go back to our accessories. Let's go file manager. And can we go to this one? Then back over here into this one. Let's take our insert here. And see, these two aren't even showing up. Like the battery in this other one. What if we come in here and do something like this? And save that. Windows Shift R. Fixed. There we go. That fixed it. It was battery. Oh yeah, turn these off. Let me come back in here. I think I turned them all off too fast. Okay, that is a very solid system, I must say there. I'm pretty happy. I don't know about all of you, but I'm pretty happy. I think we accomplished quite a few things there. Sweet. It's not flickering anymore. And we've got a pretty awesome workstation. So sweet. So I do appreciate all of the amazing help that I got from Smash, from Shada, to each and every one of you for all of your work with this. I am very impressed. And I will say so far, even though I said in the first video I wasn't thinking about staying necessarily on Arch, I think I'm actually going to kind of stay. I'm going to be hanging out for a little while over here in Archland because this is really sweet. This looks really nice. I've got a ton to learn, but I'm pretty excited about it. So yeah. You kind of got me excited over here. I do greatly appreciate all of your help with all of this. I mean, I'm looking at the time now, and we've been streaming now for like 4 hours. So that went just like that. But before I get some text from my family members, because I'm about to go play some basketball again, and some other things, I decided it's maybe time. But I love all of this. So thank you all very much for your time with me here today. And thanks again for all of those that were able to help. If you like the content, obviously follow the stream here. I'd greatly appreciate you doing that. We also have our Discord. We have our YouTube, where you can go in and you can stay connected with us outside of that. And again, a big special thanks over there to Mr. Smash, and for his channel. So go check that one out too. And until next time, I greatly appreciate you all. And let's see who we got here. So I will gladly accept that option. And so stick with me here just for a moment. I'm going to type in the raid command. And let's go raid. And I I am using the person that was recommended by Smash. Thank you all. I greatly appreciate it. Have a fantastic afternoon, evening, etc. See you in the next one. Bye bye.